Hello everyone and welcome back to the channel. I'm your host, The Desert Fox, and it is now time for episode 36 in Railroader. Tonight, we're going to be running a little bit of night shift. Here on the GLR, we got day 43 going into day 44, and we're going to finish up tonight with the morning interchange and see what those new businesses bring us. So on and so very forth. So sit back, relax, grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, and let's get the show on the road. And as we know, as always, the others will be joining us. So presently in the stream channel, I got JJ. So what's up, JJ?
Good morning, Desert Fox, and good morning, everyone watching.
So just hopping in, if you were picking up from last night's stream, we got 10,001 down to Whittier, East Whittier Yard, and we are setting up this interchange train to head out. And after that, I think I'm going to break apart these Whittier cars and Ella cars into their a bit more organized. And
this is a thing that you're not going to, sorry to your introduction here, but this is a thing you, on the subject of GLR 10001 for Andrew's interchange. The train as it was just good enough for red marble grade. I'm adding the other stuff in there where the train is going to be good enough to go to Nantahala, where it's going to have to break apart in half, make 2 trips to Topton, and then reconnect.
holy crap. Talk about an adventure.
It's, yes, the one single F71 locomotive, the Santa Fe, is rated for 685 tons for red marble grade. It was just below that, where how it was before it collected the cars at East Whittier. With the cars at East Whittier, it's now 1,112 tons, which is just, oh, well, not just over, it's not too far off double.
Well, son of a bitch.
It's not an ideal solution, but it's the best one we've got when we've got a single locomotive for it. I don't know if we have... We do have extra motive power at Nantahala in the form of...
Hi, Doc.
GLR 22.
It's going all right, my man. It's going all right. Thank you for stopping by.
However,
Just
GLR
fire things
22 is an A23 American, which is rated for 207 ton. It's not going to make up the difference. So having 10001 make 2 trips up the red marble grade is going to be the only solution I am able to think of at this particular moment without acquiring extra motive power somewhere else that's already doing stuff.
Okay. Do you want me to find you a spare engine real fast? Bring it down here?
Nope.
Or are you just going to do it the way you just said it?
Just do it that way.
Okay.
I might be able to find extra motive power in the form of 3 GP9s.
This is always an idea.
They are.
Alright. I'm going to use Gustav and Dora to break apart this Whittier train.
Yep, and that's what I was about to suggest for your first thing that you are going to do. Might I... What are you doing in a Larkin Junction?
What's that?
Somebody wasn't paying attention. I was thinking they should
So
be
throughout the
somewhere
stream
near
tonight, folks,
Graham County, yeah.
please let me know as we go into the night shift. This is really going to be the test of the new update for me. Is if you guys can see a little bit better, and myself at night, because this game, for me personally, the only major issue I have with it is like it's so, for my game personally, it's so pitch black at night. I can't see, like, I have bad eyesight. I will openly admit that. I am openly admitting that on a live microphone. So we established that baseline. I did not pay $500 for my eyes to be able to see, to not be able to fucking see. Like it's just, that was like how dark it was. But then I like look at JJ's game, or I'll look at like Gizmo's game, and it's significantly brighter than mine. So I'm wondering if it was just a contrast thing on my end, you know, brightness and contrast, and they added these options in during the last update. So my hope is I get the opportunity to tonight experience a night shift into a morning. I have adjusted already the contrast a little bit and the brightness, so it is a bit brighter. I believe.
Well, that's so much better on this.
My post exposure during the day is, I believe, like a 0.3. Like, it's way down here. And I leave the contrast about 25 or 30. And I've just slid the post exposure up to a 1.0, and I'm going to try it right about there. I believe Gizmo's the one that actually suggested that. Thank you, Doc. So, Doc saying it's a lot easier to see. Yes, it is still evening. But I'm kind of hoping the moonlight, like that, this backline moonlight, it feels a bit more like. I know this sounds crazy, but like when you are outside at night, and it is a very bright night, as odd as that sounds.
You want it to look like it's moonlight.
Yeah. You can still see. Things are dark, but you can still see. You're not going to see perfect color. I'm not looking for that. I'm just looking for...
Oh, moonlight and starlight without any light pollution from other sources on terrestrial sources. You would be able to read by it. It's a lot brighter than people think. Without the light pollution, it's very good.
It was like growing up, we have like a local area. It's like about an hour away. It's called Indiana Beach, but it's an amusement park that's in the inside of the state. That's in a lake. It's on like a boardwalk type thing, and it's like a famous Indiana thing. And most people have heard of Indiana Beach if you're from Indiana or the surrounding area. And when you're out there, though, it's all farmland. It's open. There's not like many trees in certain areas. And where we used to camp, where our permanent like seasonal campground was, we had an RV and we parked it there all year long. And during the summertime at night, if you looked up about, late May to early July, any day of the week you can look up at night, and if there weren't any clouds, it was bright as shit. It was beautifully bright. And that's what, like, I'm kind of hoping with the new lighting update, with just that little bit of post exposure and contrast, I can make it just a bit brighter using, because all it is it's just changing the backlight, I guess you would, in essence. But yeah. Why did I break those cards off? Because you have those. That's right. The fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing?
Well, I wouldn't say things if I didn't know I was correct. I don't go around making a habit of being wrong on purpose.
I do that for enough people. It's okay. I do that for more than enough for everybody.
If I was wrong, I wouldn't say it. And I would change what I say to be correct. Oof, you're hard up against the buffers. Gonna work this time, fucking thing? Rightio, good.
No.
No, not you.
Hollyfield Heating Oil in a stencil. Put
So,
them down here.
operations has given
One more stencil.
you the task today of completing the Whittier arrival deliveries. Once that is complete, Whittier sawmill logs, and then I will see if pulpwood needs doing at that point.
Gotcha, boss.
I would suggest starting off with, if you can, putting 14 cars in Whittier Sawmill SO1, SO2. That way you have the most amount of time of getting those filled before you need to do the next thing. Whittier Sawmill is currently maximum on log storage. So those 14 that you put in there should, in theory, fill reasonably, relatively quickly. That went a lot further than it really should.
Come on, you bastard. Okay. So now, do I just pull those back onto there? Creates more space. Because then I can grab those. 3. Put them where these are. Then couple it all back. Grab those. No, I can't. Fuck. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Because you can just use the main line. It's your main line. That's right. Wait. Well, are you gonna move, motherfucker, or no? Thank you.
Come on, motherfucker, come on.
Come on, motherfucker, come on. Come on, motherfucker, come on.
Oh, if it,
Doot. You know what? I'm gonna fucking try it.
that can never end well when you say something like that.
No, I'm moving a cut of cars back over to the main cut to run around it to shunt it from the other end because I think I can do it. Get the cars I need out quicker from just doing it from the other end instead of doing it the way I am now. Because I need the track. I need the track that those cars are on available to me, and it's now not because it's blocked. I'm just trying to. I'm problem solving here. You're watching the scientific method play out before your very eyes.
Right. What's going on over here? Nothing's going on over here because he hasn't started. So there's nothing there. Now, what are you doing? Sitting there doing nothing.
Do I have any other locomotive power? Oh, yeah, you're sitting right there. And then I've got 3232. I almost called her 1987.
Alaka, Ella, Wilmot. So, what?
What?
Oh, you're going right. You're going this way. Alright, that's on its way. Plenty of water. It'll get refilled at Bryson. Like it's supposed to. And we don't currently have an Alaka shunt because it's currently on tour.
It's currently, it just hasn't returned from its emergency train. And to be fair, it was a proper allocation of its resources.
Sure.
She got the damn job done.
Not debating that. It's was doing a thing that it needed doing.
I'm always proud of 20. She always gets that damn job done. It's one of the few engines on the whole railroad that just never gives you any fuss. That whatever you throw at it, it can just do. I haven't found something it can't do yet.
5,000 tons up red marble grade.
Now I'm hoping that we can get one. Like, we can try it, and we'll just go grab 20 and we'll do it one day. And just watch 20 just do it, and just flip you off the whole time. While smoking them off.
It won't be going too fast, but it'll get it done.
Yeah.
And you're thinking, going, that shouldn't be possible. Why is this happening?
The whole time. And then you're just like, I'm happy it's happening.
I mean, yeah, this is a thing that is happening. I'm not too sure why it's happening. Or how.
But I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I'm not complaining.
Yeah, so I'll grab that and that. And so
This should not be theoretically possible.
That's why I was like, so I slept on it, and I do believe I'm gonna double down about what I said last night about our luck with the passenger trains. I slept on it, and I am on board with 4 car sets.
Well, we will need. I feel like Nikita. We will need to do something about that situation because the 6 cars we're behind the P43s is a higher rating. The P43s aren't rated for that much up that grade.
And somehow, some way, up until now, I'm just going to say we were getting lucky.
I think the reason for it was eventually doing it. It was probably having a lot of trouble. It's just that no one was noticing it because only Gizmo was really following the passenger trains. We never babysat them. We just sent them on their way and off they go, and we catch them at the other end. We never looked to see how it was performing along the way.
Right, and
Gizmo may not have noticed, may have just never seen it, or just not gave a shit because it made it, and that was the important thing.
Well,
or thought,
I wonder if
we're not going to take any notice, then why should she bother?
Right.
I don't know why, but yeah, it wasn't something that Gizmo mentioned or noticed.
Alright, Desert, don't get greedy with this shunting. Just stencil car. Think it through. Okay, start with the stencil car.
Yes, that is the direction. Then we'll chuck you in there. Technically, it doesn't need. I like a copper. Town. That's all for I like her interior.
Oh, Larka interior.
Yes, as in I like a town rather than Robertson Gap. The cars that are sitting at Alaka Junction, none of them are going to Robertson Gap. One, two, three. Currently 12 empties at Robinson Gap. Who did that? I mean, it's not strictly a problem, but it was lazy.
What?
when the mining supplies went to Robinson Gap, they chucked the mining supplies in the location, but left the old one there buried.
Oh, yes. So, timestamp, that was when you told me that the Silva interchange cars had no no time.
There's no penalty,
yeah.
but it's still lazy. Now, that's interesting. 100% of the cars coming out of Robinson Gap are for Silver interchange.
I'm pretty sure almost all of them should be. I think there's only 2 of them that are going to the other end.
Well, the ones currently at Robinson Gap for delivery to the interchanges are all Silver interchange. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11 currently ready to go. All 11 are for Silver interchange. There is some interchange freight at Bryson Yard, but it doesn't need to go tonight. Fusing in the gauge 10. Apologise to whoever's running the CTC board. I should technically get permission to do this.
Is there anyone on Elson?
No. Well, I am. Because I'm going to go past the yard limit sign into CTC territory by about 2 feet. There will be a light on the board now. And if there's a light on the board that you're not expecting, generally that does things to CTC people. Gives them anxiety attacks. If there's a sudden unexpected light on the CTC board where there shouldn't be one, generally the first response is to shut all traffic down in the area. I would be, yes. So that's why I've said I should technically be asking myself permission to do this. I just don't want to turn into a do as I say, not as I do kind of manager. Because I've worked for those.
I always kind of did the, if I don't do it, I don't want you fucking doing it.
Oh yeah, I'll never instruct anyone to do something I wouldn't be willing to do. That's rule number 1. If I wouldn't do it,
you see
I'm not
me
going to
doing
ask
it,
you to do it.
Yes, but if you see me doing it,
That
it's
also
not really
doesn't
that
mean
goddamn
you
hard.
should be doing it. Or just because do as I say, not as I do. So means, yeah, just because I'm doing something the wrong way doesn't mean I want you to do it the wrong way.
Exactly. This isn't monkey see, monkey do. Believe all of those.
Yes, I know how to do lots of things the wrong way. Like intentionally the wrong way, not unintentionally the wrong way.
Ah, that's all of us.
There's a difference between knowing how to do something the wrong way and not knowing how to do something.
I have to say, is there though? Is there really?
Knowing how to do something the wrong way means you do know how to do it the right way, but you know also how to do it a different way that is not the right way. Not knowing what you're doing is the alternative, is the other thing of if you know how to do something the wrong way, but not the right way, then you don't know how to do it.
Okay, fair enough. Oh,
It
I have
had
to put that car
4,000 gallons of
there?
diesel in it.
Huh?
You hovered over the fuel bunker for a moment. I assumed to have a look to see how much was in there.
Oh,
Oh no,
2851.
it's 2,851. Which one did I see earlier?
It's okay. I've got
Oh,
8,000.
yeah, East Whittier diesel.
I'm putting.
Oh, there's more than enough to refuel. You don't need to worry about diesel that much.
Oh, we just have the diesel car.
You could have 2 GP9s fill up from empty, bone dry, and you would still not empty that tank.
Coal's gonna get expensive eventually.
Coal. You could fill from bone dry 2 GP9s and an SW1 and still have some left over in the bunker.
I'm pretty sure a couple of these bunkers though are a bit bigger.
No, they're all the same size.
Are they all the same? Do we have any bunker that's
every diesel bunker is the same size?
Okay. Do we have any bunkers completely filled up? Is Dillsboro completely filled?
No. Our fullest one is Dillsboro, and that currently has 10,000 in it. With the max is 16.
Well, fuck.
It's fine, really. I wouldn't worry about it. I need to have a dig around to find out. This is the other reason why I'm pooling together all the fueling wagons. Everything that has the GLR stamp on it.
Okay.
I'll also get I want to get a full inventory of all our wagons, current assignments and locations. And I want that on.
He's like, I want that on my desk.
Goes in the you know how we have that shared Google Sheets.
Yes.
With between the GLR and ECL.
Yes.
That stuff we have on the standard procedures of the standard timetable. I'm sorry, but that really it no longer applies.
Oh yeah.
So I appreciate the hard work that I believe Doc did on that.
You're talking about the timetable thing we made? That was me and Chili.
Yeah.
The original one was me and Chili.
Chili was it? Yeah. Okay. I still appreciate it, but it can either be archived or it can be deleted entirely. It's up to you whether you want to archive it or delete it.
Okay.
But it can be removed.
Yeah. And if you get the chance, I don't know if there's like an archiving thing. But yeah, let's archive it.
We make another page and we just copy and paste it.
Okay.
Whoops, that's the wrong button. Rename GLR archive. So all I do is go to here, copy, paste.
No, Doc's the one that wrote the fucking manual.
Yes. So E is resize. You are 500. You're going to be 500 as well. And what are you? You're standard 125? 100. So you and you resize 100. And you need to be the standard 1.
Don't worry about it, Doc. Get to it when you get to it. We've got plenty of time.
It's not an issue.
You're a busy man. Handle your business. When you got time for the sides, that's when we work on the side. That's what, because like I got a message from another person from the group earlier today. He was like, "Hey, I'm sorry I haven't been around or able to join you guys. Don't take it personal. I've just been busy." I was like, "Hey guys, I need to make this very clear. If you're busy, I'm an adult.
You're busy.
We're all adults. I understand. You don't owe me an explanation, man. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. That just is a blanket statement for everyone.
There we go.
I share those links for everyone on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday because that's the big streaming days. If you are unavailable, that's okay. We're always around for when you are available. It's my job to make sure that when you get back, there's stuff for you to do. I have to keep it. I'll keep it blue. I'll keep the lights on. What's that Motel 6 commercial? I'll keep the light on for you.
All right. I'm going to quickly go through.
I can tell you there are 3 cars from Whittier total. Two, 4, 4. And then, oh, that's really easy. So I kind of just figured out what you're looking for.
Oops. I don't know if. Okay, yes.
So, mathematically speaking, it's 1, 2, 3. Should be 4 oil tankers, 1 at each depot.
No, we're not going to store anything at any depots.
I know. I'm actually giving you the car count.
I'll do that independently myself. Don't worry about that.
Oh.
I'll do that because I want to get it all in writing at some point, and I'm putting it all on the database. You don't need to tell me about it. You just need to. You can add to the database yourself if you want, but.
I thought you were looking for like the actual what's the car count number. And I'm like, well, that I can figure out real quick for you. That's what I was doing. Sorry.
Concentrate on the deliveries for the moment. This is not an urgent thing.
So what I'm working on, boss. Can I have you get 10,001 out of here though? I kind of need the track space. Or am I allowed to like set this thing free?
What do you mean? Where is it?
It's in the yard track on the west end of East Whittier. That's a fucking mouthful.
And send it on its way. I thought it was gone.
No, it's been sitting here the whole time. I thought that was you, like, you were waiting to move it for something, and I'm like,
No, I just didn't notice it had a switch lined against it. It's gone.
Okay. Okie dokie. You have nothing coming up the... well, if you're going on the main with that thing, I have time to...
Yeah, there's nothing on the line
cool.
that needs to worry about it. No, 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 no.
What?
I almost caught 6303 in time.
As is tradition.
Yeah, it is going east though. I thought there was a... Winnie is also going too far. That needs to reverse. Oh, okay, we're going that way, are we? Switch that now. This is what happens when you go, oh, I'll catch it when it gets there. I won't worry about a fusee.
Famous last words.
Where's this thing gone? Oh, it's about 20 miles past where it was supposed to be.
How it always is.
When you fail to catch... Alright. So that's on its way. Diesels are where they need to be. And it's there. Alright, whereas we're missing something. Oh no, that's right. No. Yeah. I thought it was going the other way, but that's the one that was just... Oh. Yeah.
Alright. Oh, you son of a bitch. What are you doing? Come on. Come on.
One, two.
Come on. Will you move your ass, train? Thank you. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, no. Huh. Has there always been a light over the barn door at Whittier Sawmill?
Yep.
Huh. Just noticed it. The little things.
Oh, you're already a Cochrane, so yes.
So what do you got? What are you working on?
Running pulpwood to Snowbird, running Alaka deliveries, running passenger trains, running Andrews interchange.
Sorry, you just. So did the roles reverse? You're having me park up at an area tonight, and you're the one that's gonna be running around all over the fucking place for a little bit.
I mean, you're allowed to do other things if you want, but I'm looking at that yard going, that needs doing.
I was just making a joke because of yesterday.
I know.
No, I've got a
But-
nice little area. I'm working with Ella. I'm working with Connolly Creek. I got plenty of stuff to do here. I'm fine for a little while.
Yeah, yesterday was the anomaly.
He's like,
Not the norm.
you had the keys yesterday. I took them bitches back this morning.
Yes, I'm doing
And I
that
changed the
right now.
locks.
Pretty much.
It's like, you didn't do bad.
No, you did a great job. 5 stars, no notes.
Yay.
I just need my practice at it, that's all.
So how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Motherfuck. Let's put the other 6 there. Just put the 4 over here on the siding. It's kosher. You can send 600 and 602 down the line.
I know we just started, but I'm starting to feel a sugar issue, so I'm going to need to
take 10. Go. Take 10. Go.
take 10.
Yeah. Go handle your business. Stop all the stuff on that end and go. If you can. Alright, so we'll be piloting solo for the next little bit. That's quite alright. Let JJ take his break. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll get this stuff done as quick as I can. And I will work my way over to where he was at, and I'll pick up that stuff, and I'll get it rolling again. I'm just too far away right now with this, so. That'll do. Stop signal, 25. That'll do. Figure it out when I get to it. So how's that look? Yeah, that don't look too bad. Bitrate stable. Huh. Yeah, that don't look too bad at all. It's a bit brighter, yeah. You can actually, I can see the reflection, you know. At least a little bit of the moonlight now reflects off the track, which, in a weird way, kind of lights up the track. Which, makes it a lot easier for me to see. Okay, while that's doing that, I gotta go figure out what the fuck is where. Okay, so this thing is pulling into Bryson. Let me check. What switches are you on, darling? You're on the yard. Yard. Just for fuck all and giggles. Check this thing. This thing's heading down the hill. There's nothing between it and it. 20. Check 20 here. 20 is coupled up to this. Is there. 10 is there. This is. That's the diesels. Okay, so where? I'm missing a passenger train. Am I? Where the fuck? Yeah. Where the fuck are you? You're at fucking Barker's? time crunch before. I'm definitely on one now. Okay, so everything else that he was running is stopped. Alright, cool. Except the passenger trains, but that's okay. I need those running. The Graham County train's also running. That is fine. Just keep those thoughts in mind, and everything will be alright. Alright, so we'll get these other 4 cars out of the way. Will you not do that, you son of a bitch? And no, I should go backwards, you son of a bitch, not forwards. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. I do like it. If you would like to come hop in, Doc, yeah, you're more than welcome. There's just some stuff on the far end of the line. And, like, you want to go run a Larka? It's just a Larka. Like, it's really just deliveries. That's what it is. It's all deliveries or outbound trains. It's just night shift. It's the only thing with it. Let me make sure you're... Yeah, okay. So you did actually have a goddamn Fusey set. Oh, JJ, you're a fucking genius. No. We don't have to... Yeah, it's no longer the hurry up, it's nighttime routine. It's a lot more laid back. It's turned into hurry up and get everything from the interchanges to Bryson to get the shunting done, because effectively outside of Connolly Creek and the passenger trains, everything in the pulpwood, everything else freezes until those trains are shunted. And till those trains are brought to Bryson to be made into their destination trains. That part of it, I think you would love to do. Like the morning part, because it's all at Bryson. It revolves, it's like mid-morning. It's perfect time. There's a lot of trains and action going on with the CTC. Like if we had, the CTC board running, it would be extremely busy. There would be many, many call-outs. Now, tomorrow, if you're available, we will probably be doing that. Tomorrow's stream will probably be, or tomorrow's session, I'm sorry, would be a bit more of that. And we might actually need a CTC guy if you're available and you're free. Okay, so that thing is good. Okay, we can get back here, finish this. Well, tomorrow I will, because we're in the same time zone. Depending on how tomorrow goes, I'll be probably streaming like I did yesterday, which was a lot earlier, which I hope kind of helps you out and makes you plays into your availability a bit more. Um, I'll be a lot more free than I was today. There was a bit of a scheduling snafu. So yeah, like yesterday was that's like yesterday and tomorrow are probably going to be outliers instead of new norms. Instead of starting streams at 6 p.m. I will work. I'm gonna look into and work on being able to start a bit earlier too, because I know some folks do. Oh, don't you fucking move! Thank you. Some folks kind of need or would kind of appreciate the earlier start time. So I'll look into that, and I will really work actively at doing that. Gotcha. Yeah, it will be definitely after dinner time. I'm supposed to have my rain checked plans for Monday, which was a lunch date with a friend. I think that's getting rain checked till tomorrow. But none of my plans can actually start till at least 2 in the afternoon. Because I have my son. And so I'm pretty much booked until 3 o'clock. And then it's like, okay, now what do I do? And I gotta like cram a bunch of shit really quickly into a really tight time frame if I want to do it all. But I may reschedule 1 or 2 items for next week. Because it's been an exhausting week already. I do find it funny as we get older when you try to make plans. Like, I'm a pretty reclusive person. Like, this and my band stuff is like the most social I am besides my job, which is extremely like social interaction based, but it's that should have gave you the answer. I'm a very reclusive person, so I find it funny that when you make plans, like you actually take the time to like orchestrate plans and plan ahead and get everything squared away. It's when you do that is when you have the most trouble. But when you just when you walk up to somebody or you text somebody really quick or you shoot them a phone call and you're like, hey, let's go do XYZ, and it's super on the fucking fly, 9 times out of 10, it seems, it goes off without a hitch, and I have just never understood that. And I think it just comes back to that plan of like that old military saying of all plans go to shit. That, I guess, old military adage of all plans go to shit. Excuse me. Sorry. You ain't got to do all that now, Diesel. It's good. You can just leave it there. As the night train, one of the evening trains, comes roaring by. Nice pass along. Yeah, I am. When I make plans, so I tend to overthink things a lot. It's like, you know, if I was to, just being candid about myself, yeah, that's probably one of my biggest character flaws is like I overthink and overanalyze every fucking thing. So, that's like, yeah, what you're saying there with like it being a psychological reason and like people are, you know, when you're more spontaneous with stuff, people seem to be more go with the flow. Yeah. Okay. You're connected. And you're released. Let's go haul the train. Gonna haul a train. Six 6303. What the wait, what the fuck? How are you? Why? Oh, this is gonna get fucking busy, boys. What? Are you about to take on water? What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? It's taking on water! Oh, that is... I have not seen it do that. Oh, that's awesome. Eight handbrake. What the? Where the fuck are you at, dude? Where's Graham County? No, JJ, it's okay. I got it. It's okay. Bitch. We love to see it. If you're gonna be dumb, gotta be tough. Bam, 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 bam. If you're gonna be dumb, gotta be tough. Well, it don't really matter what the fuck's gonna happen. 'Cause it's gonna be some goddamn calamity today.
I didn't want to have to put my headphones back on.
No, you're fine. Don't. No, dude.
I'm not here, but I needed to tell you because I've been trying to type in your Twitch chat.
Oh, I'm just backing it up just a little bit and parking it. That's it. Getting it out.
Yeah, you don't worry about it. Leave it. Don't touch it. Don't. Just don't.
Yeah.
Also, they didn't add any feature in terms of water and stopping and things like that. What they added was multiplayer, and I was fucking around with 6303 giving it water.
Oh,
so when it suddenly jumped to an order of 20 mile an hour max speed, that was weird because I didn't know what was going on. So I'm trying to give it water, and he's all of a sudden, no, I want to go 20. Fucking no, you don't. You're 3 feet away from the water tower. You want to go. I mean, I want to turn it to 1 mile an hour, but it goes in increments of 5. All right, I'm going to go AFK again.
Oh my lord, that was so
You are going to have to oversee a meet between the two passenger trains at Governor's Island.
Yeah, see, that's what I was figuring out. I'm like, that's why I was like, when I figured it out, I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this? This is so cool. I didn't even realize it was you because I was like, I was just like so good. I was so, you're gone. It's cool. You're handling your business. And
yeah, but this is also my business. I just came in to put down my cup of tea.
Ooh.
And I saw, oh, well, that's right next to the water tower. I need to stop it for the water. I had a fusee down, but rather than sit and wait, I just went, all right, I needed to look up the instructions on something. So I did that, and now I am sorting that out. But you've got 6515 just approaching Ella, and you got 6303 just approaching Bryson, heading towards each other.
Okay, I'll get my points set.
Yeah, that's basically what I wanted to do. That's why I had that fusee down. GLR 10000000001 needs to, well, you can really leave them there. I mean, I didn't want to foul the entire ladder track, but that can go back, detach the wagons, go back to the coal and water point and get coal and water, then reattach and head towards the Andrews interchange. It'll need to stop at Nantahala,
Got it.
and I will take care of the diesels because they don't need to do anything. I thought that I had them routed into there, but obviously I forgot.
No, it's all right. I just moved them up a little bit away from that spot, and then I just set the engine, all 3 engines,
Yeah.
handbrakes. That's it.
Did not need to do that.
Oh. Well, I didn't, like with it coupled up and it was like running like that. I was like, well, I don't want you to come back and go, oh shit, the engines are out of diesel or whatever. Some freak thing happens with it. Some freak fuck off once. It's only gonna happen once type of thing, and we're never gonna have it happen again. But yes, I got it. He does add a 0. I have noticed that every time he says 10001, he adds a fucking 0, and it's. Okay. No. Don't think this is what these Connies were built for, but. Hey, Kruger, my boy. Howdy ho, how we doing? Things are going well. It's a bit more night shift. It's gotten a little darker, so let me take a look. See. Oh, that's not too bad. I think, it objectively could be maybe a tinge brighter on my side of things, but if it gets it's right in the ballpark. But yeah. Yeah, all of us quiet on the rails. We're just doing a little bit of night shift shunting. Just putting cars in, just doing deliveries. We're like Amazon. We're like proto-Amazon. Marginally on time, and we can move a lot of shit at once. A little, yeah. That's good to hear. If there's nothing new going on, just plugging away, saving up for vacation. That's really about it. Oh, I bought Star Citizen and then like an asshole locked myself out of my account before I even played it. Like a real asshole. So I'm quietly in the, not tonight, like not like live on the stream. Yeah. Yeah, it was a frustrating evening prior to this stream. Yeah, I had a rough 25 minutes. It was bad. I was not in good shape. It would have made streaming a lot worse. If so I'm in the process of getting it fixed, which I hope is just a simple resolution. And I'm just it was just my situational incompetence, and it can be easily fixed and mended. Well, I mean, if you compare Amazon to the GLR, have you seen a train dock in the right spot? I'm kidding. We get it on point. Usually. But yeah, no. So I've been checking, I've been checking my emails to hear back from the Star Citizen people. It might take a day or two, which is fine. Yeah, I don't blame you. Amazon feels a bit like it's kind of weird. I don't think you guys have Walmart, right? Like maybe you do. I'm not sure. Over in Australia. But like I feel like when people are buying off of Amazon, it almost feels like when I was growing up when people used to say they were shopping at Walmart. It's just the new Walmart. That's all it. Like Walmart was, you could say Kmart, like Sears was the pioneer of the whole fucking thing of it for here in America for us. Sears and like Macy's and shit like that. And then it like Walmart took like the actual like grocery store idea with the department stores and just combined it and made all these little department stores, into one giant supermarket. And then Amazon is effectively, if you look at it objectively, it's nothing more than one giant fucking Walmart. You get your little cart, you're walking up and down the aisles like every other asshole before us. Oh, I need my butthole scrubber and I need my back scratcher. Back scratcher, back scratcher. Like, I'm fairly certain you can grocery shop on Amazon now. I'm not shitting on Amazon. It's a good product. Everyone has their opinions on, whatever. I know this is technically owned. Yeah, like I shop at like we have Aldi and we have Walmart. We have Meijer locally. And we have a local grocery store, like an actual just designated grocery store. It's called Strachan Van Til. It's like it's for us, it's like a regional thing, but there's like, you know, I don't know. I just think it's, like, my mom goes to, what's it called? What the fuck, you fucking, no, you go the other way. Thank you. She goes to Meijer. That's one hell of a description. Woolworths? I have heard of Woolworths. I think Woolworths is here in America, but I think it's in a slightly different location. Like, we have Kohl's, but our Kohl's might be different than your Kohl's. Like, our Kohl's is spelled KHOLS. Yeah, I think is Woolworth is like Woolworths. Yeah, now I'm starting to think of like because the Woolworths I hear I think is more of like a clothing store, ain't it? But that might just be like an individual like store somewhere. So yeah, our Kohl's is an actual like clothing shop, like a big nice like clothing store. But you got your you got your Macy's and your J.C. Penney. Those are your brick and mortar, your brick and mortar department stores or whatever. Controversial take here. I am actually a fan of brick and mortar stores, of the brick and mortar department stores. Maybe not the idea of necessarily a mall, but nice little. We see now. I grew up with Kmart. Like, my mom worked at Kmart for a long time. She had a bunch of friends that worked at Kmart, and she got out of Kmart like at the one in our town like a year or so before it went down. But Kmart here, there's only like 5 or 6 of them truly left standing. If you find a Kmart out here, you are goddamn lucky. It's like Great White Buffalo. But I remember Kmart and Sears being like top dog for like the longest time. And I'm not even old enough to fucking know that. I just grew up, my grandma was a Sears girl. She shopped at Sears. And the craziest thing about that is you could legitimately at one point buy a whole ass house in a fucking Sears catalog and fucking build it. The whole fucking thing. Like it was some sort of Frankenstein fucking house. And it was a real house, real dimensions. It came with everything you needed. See, Lowe's for us is it's a giant hardware store. Like I know it sells clothes. I think there's like a certain section of it that sells clothes. But yeah, no, it's primarily a big ass tool store. Same as like Home Depot, Ace Hardware. But those are more like small local like Ace Hardware is more like a small local shop. Huh. That's odd. I believe you guys. Like Lowe's, you know. I didn't think Lowe's was like a worldwide company though. Like maybe, you know, like
One and all, we have Lowe's here. It does clothes. It's a clothing store brand, and it does well, regular stuff. It also does tradies workwear, and it does plus size stuff for the larger gentlemen.
oh.
So if I wanted clothes for my dick, I would go to Lowe's.
Now, is it also like a full-blown hardware store as well, like the ones we have here?
No, it's not a hardware store. It's a different chain.
Oh,
It has there is no relation between Lowe's in
Lowe's
oops,
Hardware
that's
and
technology.
Lowe's. Okay.
Yeah, Lowe's in the US and Lowe's, your Lowe's, is different places.
Okay.
Stop signal. You bug it up the meat.
Fuck. Sorry, I was shunting.
Both trains are sitting there ready to go. Welcome back, Kruger, as well. Shit. Love to have you back. Like, on more than just a once in a month Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Yes, Doc, that is completely correct.
The judge's official ruling is he fucking forgot it.
Alright, that's set and sorted. That's through and sorted.
So, I was watching TV earlier, right? Like,
While you were supposed to be doing trains, or?
No. This is like way earlier. Like when I first like woke up, I was
Right.
flipping through channels for a few minutes to wake up, and I caught a few minutes of Wales versus Poland in a Euro Cup or whatever it was qualifier.
Oh, Wales, W-A-L-E-S, not Wales, W-H-A-L-E-S.
Yeah, it was National League Soccer.
Right. Football.
Yeah, and National League Football, and I don't know why, but for some reason watching Poland play, I immediately just got this sense of like, come on, you can fucking do it.
Yeah, we need to have a word about that.
Am I secretly a soccer hooligan in disguise? Do it? I actually
No,
like.
it's a.
Go ahead.
Fuck's sake. I thought that was set already. It wasn't. No, your sense of Polish patriotism. You'll have a. Yeah, or nearly, actually, what is it now? Yeah, about 40 million Polish people sitting there going, he does know he's not Polish, right?
Not by paperwork. But by ancestral blood.
Yeah, how far though? Because, like, all of New York suddenly turns Irish every St. Patrick's Day, and everyone in Ireland laughs at them for it because...
It's... I know... So I did do a family, like, tree thing. Not like a 23andMe, like I actually had to do like a research paper and like do document research.
Some proper genealogy.
Yes, and for a fresh 9th grade English paper, and I traced.
Oops.
My Busha's mother, my great grandma, my Busha, my single great grandma, her mom is the one that came here, and that was sometime in like the it's either right before World War I or right after World War I. There's two different dates, and I cannot verify either one. It's either like 1913 or 1920.
On my mother's side, both of my grandparents are Dutch. My mother is almost Dutch. She was born on the ship that was transported. When my mother's parents were moving from the Netherlands to Australia, they were immigrating by boat. By proper ship, they're not boat people. My mum was born on the journey over. I'm not Dutch. My mother has a Dutch passport. She's a naturalized Dutch-born citizen, but I'm not Dutch.
So it would be my mother's great grandmother.
Yeah, your mother's great grandmother. So your great great grandmother.
Yeah.
Yeah, your.
I know.
Mother,
I'm a full-blown blooded American.
My mother is Dutch, and I'm not. So, and if I was to go down on my patriarchal line, the one that was as far back as we can go is my great-grandfather's great-grandfather, I think, who emigrated from Scotland. So I could say
you've got Scottish. Yeah, you can say you got Dutch and Scottish blood in you, but that you
blood, yes. But I'm not going to wave the Netherlands or Scottish flags, going.
I know. It is a little weird that I do have a strong sense of patriotism for Poland.
It's not just you, it's an American thing. No one wants to be American, apparently, except when everyone's a patriot, except they're a patriot of both where they're from and where they're from.
Yeah, it is. That is kind of like
my
an
uncle's brother's son's nephew. That sounds like some proper Spaceball shit.
Right. No, that is true. That is true. Here in the States, we do have this weird sense of like patriotism about
the most
our cultural
egregious
heritages.
thing is when the Irish people in New York on St. Patrick's Day.
See, like, now my son's mom, her dad, his dad is a Irish-born citizen that immigrated here, and then her dad got qualified for citizenship. He got it, which means she qualified for citizenship. She got it, which means my son now technically qualifies for it, so he has it.
Yes, but having a passport also doesn't do a thing, because I have a Maltese passport because I married a Maltese woman.
No. I don't mean a passport. Like, he has
Yes,
citizenship.
but yes. How do you get a passport if you?
True. I guess
you don't get a passport if you're not a citizen.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
I have Maltese citizenship and a Maltese passport as a result of having the Maltese citizenship. I lived there for a number of years. I am a Maltese citizen. However, I am not Maltese.
Yeah. I just don't like American soccer. It sucks.
Sure, it's not what you used to. Don't say that in most of Europe. Well, yeah, it's not everyone. It's just half the people in New York who have they're 18th generation American. Well, maybe not 18th, but they're like 5th generation American. So you were born in Ireland? No, I was born in Jersey. Oh, so your parents were born in Ireland? No, they were born in Jersey.
So yeah, I think I told you this.
Your grandparents? No, they were born in New York.
Wait, great grandmother.
Your great grandparents? No, they were born here. Your great parents? Yes, they were born in Donegal.
Yeah, no, I'm 5th generation.
So
So we established this. I'm 5th generation on my mom's side, and I think I'm 3rd or 4th on my dad's.
If anyone from the United States says that that they're American, I go, you've done well to get rid of your Irish. If anyone says that they're Irish, I say you've done well to get rid of your Irish accent. What was it like living in during the Troubles?
You really want to know?
I really want to hear someone who wasn't there explain it. What? How did a guy like captain of a ship and sail around the place and then get him and his crew dead? What the fuck happened? I'm assuming that you're talking of a specific incident. I need to grab something out of the oven, and I will... Oh, Captain Shook. Yeah, him. He's a fuckwit. I'll be back in a moment.
Hey, stream folks, is it still bright enough for you? Is it getting a bit too dim? I can adjust it if it is a bit dim. Just please let me know. Because my eyes, like, might be deceiving me, but it does feel a bit... Okay. Thank you, Doc. I appreciate it. Now I just gotta figure out how the fuck I'm gonna shunt this. Honestly, I'm kind of having, like... I don't remember the last time I shunted Ella. Holy shit. I like physically don't remember the last time I shunted Ella. It's been at least a month. At minimum? Oh, capping my capping. I am really afraid of that midnight hit because the AI decided to get a little spicy somehow last night during the marathon stream, and we had a random derailment in a random tunnel heading down to Andrews, which apparently is a known issue. And we're just gonna say it was not fucking pretty.
I'm back. I've got a couple of 420s with some dead horse. While you sit and think about what the fuck that even means.
That sounds like you just grabbed sausage and eggs.
Nope. No, not even close. Kruger will tell you. Jumping in voice, Kruger, or just in... Do you need a re-invite or to the... Do you not have... Oh, yeah. The Discord link is below the screen as well, by the way.
I think it's I might have to do the monthly refresh on that one.
Actually, yeah, is that one correct? Invite invalid. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll after tonight's stream yeah, you're welcome.
I'll get a... No. You put one in there anyway, so you should be able to...
Yeah.
To sort that out. No, Desert Fox has already put the link in chat.
Yeah, it's in chat, buddy. You just click on the message.
The one I posted was invalid. Because I got the one that was, below in the about section. That one will also work.
I found your Discord. I found our Discord DM. Too. So I.
Who's mine?
No. Kruger's. So I sent
Okay.
him the. I also sent him the Discord link there. A fresh one.
Any of the links will work.
Yep.
You've got 1, 2, 3 now.
Just link bombed our boy. I'm gonna check that logging account. Those bitches are not ready.
There's the man himself. Are you muted? And I need to give you... Oh. I don't know if you're trying to say anything, if you've got push to talk on, or you're otherwise muted. But we're not hearing anything. Oh, son of a fucking fuck.
He could just have his headset off, like he.
Where are you? Or Ella? Clark Junction.
Why is that train all of a
What's
sudden?
going on here? Hemingway, Alaka Junction.
Yeah, like I'm trying to figure out what the fuck this thing is doing.
Well, reverse 45. Let's fucking go that way then. Interesting. So, if that's doing that, what's 6303 doing apart from sitting in a stop signal? Yeah, it's going the correct way. 6303, which is currently stopped.
It's a bit odd. I have noticed since the new update that some, like, the random oddities from the AI have gotten a bit more severe.
I'm suspecting it may just be user error because, like, you think you're controlling one locomotive. As people
Right.
are getting used to the engine roster. And it may be a case of I thought I was controlling one locomotive and all of a sudden I'm giving orders to another one somewhere else. Why isn't this bloody thing moving? Oh, hang on. It's...
Oh yeah, so yeah, Kruger, have a look around. Some little odds and ends have changed. We have the full line now. And we have more firepower than most countries' militaries.
Oh, Kruger's going to hate me for this.
No, he's not.
Not that we can't hear Kruger at all, so I don't even know if Kruger can hear us. He's now muted and deafened, so he can't hear us on Discord. He may be listening through Twitch, but there's a delay if he does that. One way to find out, Kruger, can you hear us? Type something in Twitch chat if you can.
Could just be AFK.
Also a possibility.
Do you want me to run Gustav and Dora back to Bryson with these 4 Silva interchange cars, or do you want me to run them back down at Whittier?
Whittier.
Gotcha.
There he's going.
Hey, there
There
he
you
is.
are.
Maybe he was just, I figured maybe he was just dialing in his stuff. Or
Yeah,
Just
possible.
Doing some running programs, that's all.
Ah. Hi, buddy. We've missed you. All right. And it is roughly the top of the hour, so I do want to say thank you, everybody, for stopping by. I am your host, Desert Fox. We're joined here with Kruger and JJ on the GLR. We are ending day 43, going into day 44. And, you know, if you've made it this far into this video, into the stream, thank you, firstly. Secondly, if you don't mind, consider smashing that like button, destroying that subscribe, and obliterating that bell icon on the YouTube side of things. And today, I'd like you to do it with a Panzer IV. Do it with a Panzer IV F2. With that long-ass cannon, that long 75mm. Just blow some shit up today.
I prefer the Bismarck. They take shit down in one shot.
I like it.
Bismarck isn't a tank, though.
Doesn't, but still got a big bang.
Slightly larger than any tank. John's on that.
I like it. I like it, though. I like where he's going with it.
Still ends up
You know
with a
what?
big
You know
bang
what?
at the end of the
I
day.
like it. I like it. Today, destroy, obliterate, and absolutely send it to the moon with the cannons of the Bismarck. That I like that. We're gonna use the Bismarck today. I like that. That was a good one. That was a good one. I didn't. That's thinking outside the box. I like that. But
I'm just thinking of the engineering side of it. Thinking of all the bad shit that happened. You know, I'm just thinking of the engineering side of it. Is just remarkable.
I like it.
Oh, that's right. You put fucking handbrakes on everything.
Yes.
I didn't touch anything.
No, not you.
No. I've had a slight bit of PTSD kick in with a train, and so now at certain points, I've gotten into the habit of setting as many handbrakes on a cut of cars as possible to make it not move as much as possible.
Only needs to be done in one place. The only time when you need to set a whole bunch. And yeah, okay, so the diesels, the GP9s do have a handbrake on them, and it's an external location as well. Do you even know where the handbrake is for a GP9?
Ooh.
No? No, not a snowball's chance in hell.
You don't know, really.
I do.
No. I
You know,
really,
hey,
honestly, honest to God's truth,
believe it-
don't know.
Believe it or not, I've got a little project, a real life project that involves a locomotive.
Okay.
It really does involve a locomotive. It actually in my that I wouldn't mind preserving and making it run again, but also making a profit like it did back in its heyday. Like it doesn't have to go out on the big road. You know what I mean? Like, because
There aren't any
when
big
you
roads near you.
well, when you look at it, you have a look at all the branch lines. All the branch lines now in New South Wales are running fucking buses, right? Now, for me to jump on a bus to go to Wagga, which is only an hour by car, it takes me 2 hours by fucking by rail bus.
Is this Z1247?
Said what?
Z1247. The locomotive in particular that you're in particular about.
No, this is a 73 class.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, 7340.
Type of bus
If you
or
have a
type
look
of
on,
engine?
if you have a look
No,
on,
it's a locomotive.
Ah, okay.
yeah, it's a diesel locomotive. Its maximum speed, believe it or not, is 62 miles an hour. 100 kilometers an hour. So it doesn't have to go fast.
But she can
What did you
haul,
say?
can't she?
7340, yeah.
Yeah.
It's used by the last owner, or at least as far as I can tell, is Manildra.
Give me
still
2
there.
seconds, guys. I'm going to step away for just a second, and I'm going to grab a snack.
Copy image of games general. I'll put it in general.
Yeah, she's not looking too worse for wear at the moment. What I wouldn't mind, what I'd like to do is actually get a bunch of enthusiasts together to save the locomotive, get a couple of cars and run it up and down the branch line.
That'd be cool.
That's what I want to do, Bryce. You know, that's my project, and that's what I've had in my head for... Fuck, I've probably had this project, this type of thing in my head for the last 15 years.
You want to keep it in Manildra colours, or do you want to take it back to NSWGR?
No, I won't be putting it in any of their colours. The hard part about it is at the moment is getting the manager or management on board with me to see it as a profitable aspect if they're not going to use it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're just going to let it sit and rust.
Yeah, if they're going to let it sit and rust, well, I would like to do something with it.
Yeah. Well, it's Manildra that owns it. Is that correct?
Yeah, Manildra own it.
Yeah.
Like I know the sister of the brother that's the manager of the place up there.
So yeah, it's just
matter
Manildra is going to say, well, Manildra's position will be, we don't want to spend any money on it.
Yeah, that's it.
And
I'll say, well, to tell you the truth, since you own it, and if you don't want it, well, how about relinquishing it to me?
Yeah, I'll buy it off you. Here's $1.
I'll get somewhere that can help. Like, if they can provide me a spot for it, then I can sit there and look at it and look at the specs and really go to town on it. You know what I mean? At the same time,
here's a restoration project. I'll take care of it.
Yeah, that's it. And then at the same time, I'll go and get my locomotive license to drive.
Well, yeah, it depends on if you're on ARTC land or NS, whoever owns the. If you're on government railway land, then you will need that. But if you're on private, then you don't even need that.
I think that John Holland would be on the right side because they're
The idea that people, like individuals, can own a train.
Well,
like,
to tell you the truth,
it's not a common thing.
Yeah, I know. It's just like the idea that people can buy an engine is like.
Well, To tell you the truth,
You can buy
on
anything you want
Facebook,
with enough money.
on Facebook, believe it or not, there's two 6, 7, or 900 class 800, probably between 6 and 900 class U-boat fucking locomotives that are sitting there. They're all gutted out, but they're selling for 12 grand each. Well, to tell you the truth, the amount of work that I have to put back into those bastards to get them going again would be astronomically big money. Big money.
The Deb set.
Hey,
A Deb set.
a U-boat set.
Yeah, the 900 class NSWGR
Yeah,
900 class.
the round nose. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't want a 900 class. I wanted a 720/620 set
Yeah. Well,
because the
700.
900s are like 4-car sets and shit, and it was more than I needed. And I wanted
Is
the
there a
2-car.
Is there a photo of this that exists?
The thing about
Well, not
it
of a specific one, but this is. I'll
900
give you a
class,
photo of the 900 class in general. A bunch of photos.
Yeah, there are 700 classes and everything like that.
Yeah, I want a 620, 720.
Like,
Yeah, that's the old Tuscan. That's the old Tuscan colours.
Yeah.
That's the reverse.
oh,
Modern ones are reverse.
those are pretty.
Yeah, that's what they
Yeah.
call the U-boat 900s.
Okay, I'm saying this.
So the
I'm
first
saying-
two are pretty, and then there's that one.
Then they ended up like that, and then they ended up, most of them ended up as scrap.
See, like, yeah, you're right. That third livery just kind of kills it. The first two liveries, I'm like, ooh.
My father started out in the first two liveries. Then when they went to this, then when they went to the last two liveries, that's when all shit broke loose.
This particular last photo is which livery would you like? I don't know. Yes,
that's
please.
all three. That's all three.
That's all 3 liveries in one.
That train had a bad hair day, was late to work, and forgot its keys and wallet when it left the house. And put its boots and got to work with its boots untied.
That is what's known as a bitzer. Bits of this, bits of that.
Believe it or not, you only had 2 rail motors to push the 2 cars in the middle. Sometimes they would be 5 cars or 6 cars long with 2 motors pushing them both still. Because they had to put a buffet car in the middle of them.
So were those engines pretty dependable little bastards?
Oh yeah, they moved along, but like to start them off, like to tell you the truth, show him the Endeavour, show him an Endeavour,
Oh yeah.
show him the brick.
If I can remember how to spell the fucking thing.
Like the fucking boat.
Yeah, I know that.
The silly boat, the silly white fellow turned around and ended up on a desert and got eaten. How could you call him a captain like
Current. Yeah, the Endeavours are basically the current stock that they're going to be replacing soon, but that's the current generation of shit that's on the rails now.
Why is that so ugly?
They call that the rolling brick.
I can't imagine why they would call it that.
That's what they call it.
You-
That's what they
no.
nicknamed it. That's what its nickname is. The nickname is like the
Fox.
Volvo truck, a rolling brick.
It gets worse. That's the old livery. They changed it.
That's the new one.
Okay,
That's
That's
actually,
the current livery.
okay,
No, don't say that that's better than the other one.
it's not. I don't like the orange and the
Correct.
yellow. The black/silver type thing that they got going on, I'm okay. Like it at least makes it like a little bit more eye-catching. Like that's a bit more tolerable. It's still an ugly ass looking engine. And whoever built it should be ashamed of themselves because it looks like a rejected Pixar train drawing for like a Cars spin-off called Trains.
Yeah, there would have been one.
Yes.
I think there was one.
This would have
There was
been it.
different in planes. So
That would have
the
been it.
last one there is the 721, which would have been hooked up to 621
That's
at the back.
That one
That's
there
the
is the only one
is
left. Is the only 2-car set left.
which is well, there's probably plenty around, but they're off their bogies and sitting in people's backyards.
Yeah, well, like most
Isn't
of the
there
categories
one
are.
like a set like that runs one of the old trackage systems out there? That's like that. It's a silver
Yeah, we
engine.
still got the old twin hairs. Yeah, we still got that thing.
Uh,
The red hens.
Twin. Yeah, the hairs.
No, it's got a different name.
But so the one that I just showed you there, the 721 621, you can get them for Trains, the game that we've been interested in recently, and they're the ones that I'm going to be running on the Razorback line.
Ah.
Specifically, one's going to say down to Norris Green, the country lines, the branch lines.
That 442 class, that used to
Yep.
run a lot of passenger lines. Now, believe it or not,
Which is
that
the one?
train, that locomotive is now, that same locomotive is now hauling iron ore in Western Australia.
Is it the
Come on, where's it at?
the 86 class?
The 86, that was the electric.
86. Yep.
Yeah, they're the pentagram.
Is it the Gone that this fucking thing
85.
goes on?
Why do you
85,
you mentioned the gun earlier. What's
85 class was also an electric as well. Looked exactly like the 422s.
the
Or
gun
85.
is has a hook and pull contract with Pacific National, so
Some
they're
of the
pulled by
80s.
NR classes.
No,
Some
there's
of the
this
80
one
classes
specific
also.
engine. Like it's a
Well, yes,
two-car train set.
they have one specific engine which is well, they have several which are painted in colours of the gun, which is a contract with. Well, there's an 85 class, which is the contract with
Savannah Lander.
Great Southern. What?
I was thinking of the Savannah Lander. Sorry, I know that's not. I don't think that's on the Gone.
No, it's not, because that's a route, not a train.
But I was thinking of the engine that runs on the Savannah Lander. The two-car silver. It looks like a two-car silver bullet set.
Yeah, that's a QR Queensland Rail.
QR's Horizon now. Oh, slightly.
Yeah, 2000 class. They're around, but the Queensland has dinky little fucking toy trains on their network. They run 3'6" narrow gauge
Right. So like,
for their main line.
if you were to
What the
quiz
fuck?
me, and go name as many Australian, like famous Australian routes and engines, and this is off the top of my head, I know the Savannah Lander, I know the Bernie Baker, I know.
Right, so hang on, stop. Two different things there.
I said routes and
Yeah.
engines. I specifically said routes and
Okay.
engines. I know the Indian Pacific. I know the Gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The GAN. Sorry, Heavy Harry. And like I said, the
Fish
Bernie
and
Baker.
chips.
So I know like
For some stupid reason, we do like to name our routes, so there are too many to go to list by. Most of the ones in
Newcastle
Western
Flyer.
Australia have a name.
Newcastle Flyer, fish and chips, all those different routes. Funny thing.
which I am actually like, as a fan of trains, I like that idea of a country or company or a certain area of a big national route having this like localized pride in like their railroad, where they're like, yeah, that's the Gone. Yeah.
Nah, it's not localized pride. It's
You
just
know, like
marketing bullshit.
it's like they take pride in it. It's like they respect it. It exists. They respect its
muted?
heritage.
Well,
You know, they
it's
embrace
nothing to do with pride. It is all marketing.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to be a decent human being and take the goddamn marketing bullshit out of it.
Well, that's the thing. You're trying to make companies and corporations
See?
decent human beings when
See?
they're not.
there was a locomotive that was called the Alice. It ran from Sydney to the Alice Springs, and that's as far as it went. It was called the Alice before the
Sure.
um, it was in the 21st of November 1983, finished 2nd November 1987. The Garn has been going since August 1929.
Yeah, the Gone is.
Originally, it only went from Port Augusta, Adelaide Park Terminal, Darwin, Port Augusta, and Alice Springs. That was the Garn there, so you had to get off at Port Augusta to actually join it.
You have to find your way from there.
Yeah.
Oh, look.
Gippsland is
Class
still running.
43.
That
Gippsland
is-
has been running since 1954. Golflander been running since 1851.
And I do know the Indian Pacific.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you can't say that it's not politically correct. You have to call it the Native American Pacific.
No, I'm talking about the route.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no, like it is like, I really like that though. Like,
Oh, for fuck's sake, why is that even dumb shit? I don't even remember selecting that at any point.
what happened?
Why the fuck?
Okay.
Why would I have... I started... Here's a good question.
Angry fox noises?
Stop fucking... I'm stopping that right now until you can...
The one that you're
No,
talking
you-
about, the Savannah
The,
Lander.
for some reason or
Savannah
other,
Lander.
for no reason whatsoever, I had 600 selected, and I started doing some shunting in Andrews. I'm thinking, why isn't this train moving?
I'm over here driving 600 and 602.
Did you, at any point, press any button that said pass pass signal?
Yes.
You did, okay. Because I didn't. Why the fuck is it entering an occupied block?
It's going to pick up its cars to go back to Whittier. It's going to put the cars in Whittier.
I no longer have the locomotive selected, so the one that I have got selected should fucking start moving now.
Should start
Yes, here we
fucking
go.
listening to you.
Oh, why the fuck? The engine roster is the greatest thing since sliced bread and the worst thing since organized religion. Because I swear to fucking God, it's great. It's really easy to select the locomotive you want. It's equally as easy to select the locomotive you don't want. And it is user error 100% of the time. It's me not checking to make sure first. Those things are... Why are they... No. We need to think of a corporate colour for this company and then make our shit that colour instead of the pinky purpley for
Rainbow.
Andrews.
Rainbow Bright.
I mean, the diesels are either going to be in GLR green or ECL blue. You pick.
GLR green, because ECL doesn't exist in this world.
You're
can't,
lying
we're
because I told
occupying-
you.
No,
I told you for the storyline that Silva Interchange technically connects to your Andrews Interchange. I said this like 6 weeks ago.
yeah,
I-
yeah.
It was just a
yeah,
joking story ad
I
lib.
know.
Right,
But
settle
it
down.
would mean that the locations are duplicated as well, and that doesn't make sense. But we can hand wave him that.
So who owns the wine?
Well,
Sir Topham
okay, so
Hat.
the ECL does exist, but yeah. So it would have to be We need to pick a color
So
scheme.
if
Two
ECL
colors.
owns, so if ECL owns the
ECL
line,
owns ECL and GLR owns GLR.
and GLR is leasing the line.
No. GLR owns
Well, that's
everything
how it
from
work in
Andrews.
the real world.
GLR owns everything from Andrews to Silver. ECL owns everything from Andrews to Silver, but a different Andrews to Silver.
Oh, right. So
His
it's like Kenworth.
Andrews-
They virtually share the same name, but don't have nothing to do with each other.
Yeah, my Silva interchange connects to his, like, hypothetically, just pretend here, like, if I drew a line on the map here, it would go. Andrews would be a mile up the road.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What you've done.
Except
split
you
the
call it
line in
Andrews
half.
and I call it Silver.
Yeah.
And they look different.
So one is control one end of the map,
So,
and the other one controls the other end.
What Fox is doing, Kruger, is he's taken an idea that I've posted on the Discord for Railroader and rolled with it in law without it actually being implemented in game.
Yep.
Which is like the story of, like, that's how, like, that story of how I got what's it called? I got Victoria and Roxanne. They're both in Victorian ECL blue or Victorian Railways blue. So I wanted to create a reason, for when we're doing full-blown, like, role-playing and we have 8 to 10 people here, there's a little bit of story for everyone to nibble on. Oh, wait, why is this engine blue, but this one's, a different color? It's like, oh, well, this comes from the ECL. These are...
As far as I can say is that, like, whichever way that you go with it, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
It's your OA. Do whatever you wish. It's up to you.
You can make it whatever color you want. You don't have to justify it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you got, like, how many railways out there do not share the same, like, they're in the same company, but they don't have the same livery? You know what I mean? Like, you have a look at New South Wales, for Christ's sake, there are about 50,000 different colours running on their logos, and all of them were actually in once upon a time, all one colour. Now they're in all different shades of grey.
So, yeah. JJ, I'll leave it up to you for Snowbird. Specifically, you can put it in GLR green and white, Boco's colors, or you can put it in, Victoria's colors. I don't care. That is your decision. Yes, the white does look kind of cool with the pink, but yes, it's the uniformity of having the engines having in at least some sort of scheme.
I didn't do the grey ghost.
Because having... Oh, sorry. Choked on my own words there for a second. Having that many different liveries could be confusing, because you're like, well, what's the colors? What's the actual color scheme?
Well, it's not the locomotives that I'm concerned about. It wasn't even the locomotives I was even talking about. What I wanted to do was have a look at these, the awful pinky purpley colours that you've got the bulkhead flats in, the pulpwood cars.
Oh, that's that color that Snowbird is. The word Snowbird, I picked that color.
Yeah, you've got the Andrews waybill colour.
Ah. Yeah. Go ahead, dude. All of those cars, if you want to paint them all sorts of different colors, you want to add, you want to do a string of fucking Victorian.
I want to put them in whatever the official GLR color is.
Would be official GLR colors green and white.
And the same green that is on Boco.
Yes.
What about if you added one in reverse? I put the
045A00.
In reverse colours. You could turn around and put the front engine in front of Boco there in reverse colours and say, oh, fuck, just ran out of paint.
No. We're leaving the engines the colours they are. We were never talking about the.
I was mistaken. Yeah. I thought you were talking about the engines and not the pulpwood cars. My bad. So
At no point were
You
they able
probably
to-
were right. I was probably freaking wrong.
no, I was
Yeah,
wrong from
I
the
don't-
beginning.
The locomotives are whatever they are. They can be whatever they are. I don't care because none of those are particularly egregious. They're not offensive to the eye.
You were saying, Kruger, that you were working on restoring a car?
Restoring a locomotive.
No, in chat before you were talking about the locomotive. You were saying something about you were working on a car, like a car project too.
Yeah, just fixing a couple of things on the new car that I bought. Well, it's new to me. It's probably old to everybody else, but it's new to me. Yeah, just fixing a couple of things underneath the engine in the new car.
Nice.
Yeah, well, I got it for $900. Not bad for a 2017, a 2007 VE Commodore.
What? It's a 2017 what? Like a Toyota?
No,
No, the
2007
Commodore. You just said that.
Oh, I didn't hear
07
that. Sorry.
VE Commodore.
Okay.
VE is referencing the year, and Commodore is a Holden Commodore.
Okay.
I'll see if I can dig up the pictures for you.
Oops, it's a newer model than the Commodore that I had, which you never saw anywhere.
I know I've got a picture of it. I'll just have a look. The one that looks similar. There you go. There's the car. Something like I am now.
Oh, okay, okay.
That's what I bought for $900.
It's not a bad little. Yeah, it's not a bad little whip.
It goes hard, that little car.
I mean,
Not
shit,
a
if it gets you to
V8.
point A to point B to, grocery store to home.
Yeah, well, the funny thing about it is that it's a black car and there's a black man driving it. And I always say, well, it beats a little blue man in a little blue car driving it, doesn't it?
You worried about that?
I'd look
Yeah.
like a fucking Smurf. I'd look like a fucking. I'd have to dress up like a fucking Smurf to be driving a blue car.
That's why I like.
Yeah, the cops.
I can't. I always liked the summertime, pulling up to my work, because my job is in a bit of a rough neighborhood. A bit of a rough part of town, and if you're smart about it, you see my silver car at the stoplight, and people have their windows down in the summertime. Oh, my windows down. You'll see my blue hair flipping around in the breeze, listening to some various form of heavy metal or hard, driving rock and roll, just losing my goddamn mind in the car. Like I need to be on American Idol or something like tomorrow.
Or I'd be covered in blue dye with orange hair. In a little blue car.
Nope. That's just too easy.
Well, at least I got a car to go to a funeral in anyway.
Yeah, man, you got a set of wheels to get yourself, around town and.
Well, it beats the Subaru that I was driving because every time that I drove it, I would always hit the friggin' roof. So I always ducked down and I was always crouched over the steering wheel like I was a big gangster or someone that actually wedged himself in a fucking Mini that shouldn't even been in there.
When in reality, you're just a bit too damn tall.
Oh, yeah. Well, 6'2" doesn't actually go into a fucking square hole, especially when it's only 4 foot.
Yeah, that's true. My ex-girlfriend, she had a little Hyundai Veloster, and this thing's like a little coupe, right? I'm
Yep.
6 foot, it's about 6 foot in the on the short side of an inch. There's some sort of carpentry term there,
Yeah.
But, getting into her car was like getting in and out of a Formula One car, dude. I
actually had to get into a Formula One car once.
That's very interesting.
It was to push it out of the Gold Coast bloody what do they call it? That great big auditorium they got up there on the Gold Coast.
Good question.
The convention centre.
How did you push it if you were sitting inside of it?
No, we were asked to push it, but to
Sure.
actually move it, like to actually get it outside the doors, like the way that we had it where we were positioned.
Someone had to steer it.
Yeah, we had to steer it.
So you got the chance to sit in it.
So I had to steer
Yeah,
it.
you got the steering privileges.
Yeah, I got the steering privileges.
What, if you don't mind me asking, what year was the car from?
I think it was from the 80s.
Ah. One of
Like,
those
it was-
weird, like, you
It
don't
was-
know if the
it was
car's going to
old-
commit
It was a
nuclear.
real old shape, like the Ayrton Senna era, you know?
Yeah.
It was a really old shape style.
Yeah, Senna era.
Yeah.
A proper Formula One car that people would recognise as a Formula One car as opposed to what the new ones are.
Yeah.
Which
the,
have
the
a-
ones,
a-
the ones now are
oh,
electric,
yeah.
and the ones that we had back then were actually V12.
Well, there is Formula E now, which is a thing.
So the only difference between Formula One, Formula E, and a fighter jet is the fact that a fighter jet flies. Because everything else that goes into those cars is... I'm making a joke here. Like, they're so
Yes.
undistinguishable from any other, race car.
Well, there are different fuel types for all of them.
Different lengths as well. Some are a little bit longer than others.
Yeah, well, that's true all then.
Like, if you had a look at the 80s Formula One car to this year's Formula One car, honestly, it's a lot fucking bigger than what they were back then.
I'm pretty sure the minimum
Back then,
length
they
for
looked
this year's car
back
has to
then-
be 18 feet.
Back then, they looked like a go-kart.
Yeah, a proper karting car.
No, just a go-kart with a V8 with a V12 engine strapped to it.
We're gonna stick you on a go-kart and attach a rocket to the back of you. And we're gonna
Hey,
put a turbocharger
much.
on the motherfucker.
Hey, my brother is no bullshit. Before he died, he wanted to actually turn around and try to build a V8 wheelchair.
A V8 what?
A V8 wheelchair.
Wheelchair. I
They
went,
did
well,
a V8 rocking chair on Top Gear. That worked well.
Yeah,
too well.
but you know, well, that's it. You know, like, well, you got Clarkson there. You know, like, you know, that's the problem.
Well, maybe instead
other
of a,
two-
a,
the
a
other two
V8
actually-
wheelchair, how about a V8 mobility scooter?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
those
well,
things
that-
would be
that'd
better
be for the
suited
up-
for it.
That would be for the posh people that have got money.
Well, not really. I mean, the difference between a wheelchair and a scooter. I mean,
You know, to get you from one end of the hospital to the other end of the hospital in such a hurry, why not go first class in a V8 wheelchair? The doctor won't have
Sounds like a V8 supercar. 1,000
down the
horsepower,
hallway, going
naturally
down the,
aspirated.
going straight out of the room, flipping it up on the wall, back down the ground, and straight down the hallway to
I
the
I
pulling up, doing a big screechy at the elevator. Wait for
so the final year for me of like the really good looking, the very very pretty
Oh,
Formula 1 cars is the F2004, the Ferrari F2004, Michael's final title.
Jesus, that's almost empty.
That is like the
Didn't he hit a
perfect
tree?
because
Didn't
he
hit
won
a
5 in a
tree
row.
skiing?
He won 5 in a row. The F2004. The F2003
funny.
is the one that won all the races, but I think F2004 is the one that was prettier, if I'm
That's
not
funny.
mistaken.
Michael Schumacher. The funny story is Michael Schumacher wins all these races in all these fast cars and everything like that. Goes skiing and hits a fucking tree. Like, really?
Hey, that's Murphy's Law, man.
Like,
That's
you know,
that's
it
just the way it is,
doesn't
man.
make sense.
That's
It
just the way it
doesn't make
is.
sense. I think he broke his leg or something. You know what I mean? Like, that was news.
No, it's just one of them things, man. I mean, think about it.
Yeah,
It's the same thing as like Dale Earnhardt.
It hit the world tabloids. You know what I mean? Like Michael Schumacher. You know, like gets
Yeah,
hurt in
you know,
snowing accident. You know what I mean? Like, I laughed
For
when that happened.
for us American racing fans, it's Dale Earnhardt. You know, no one can make sense of how what happened to him happened to him. It's even 20 years from now.
Oh,
20
he
years
did hit
on
the
from it.
fucking wall pretty hard, Holmes.
Yes, but it's a accident that has been done, and you know, like they even try to scientifically, like, you know, they debunk it. It's like it's a type of crash that has happened so many times in the exact same way at the exact same speed, and his is the one in the million. That's the issue. It's like, why is his the one in the million? So like, why is Michael's situation the one in the million?
When you look at theory, so you like you sign all the waivers, and yes, if I get hurt, you know what I mean. Yeah, you're gonna look after me and all this and that, right? You can sign all the waivers you want, but at the end of the day, I'm the one behind the wheel.
Yeah.
The biggest fear that I have, and I drive, you know, like one locomotive down a road, the weight of one locomotive down the road. You know what I mean? My biggest fear, every time that I jump in a truck, is turning that key.
That makes sense.
It's not doing the job or anything like that, or getting paid about doing the job. It's turning the key.
And that's the crazy thing is like race car drivers, you know, it's, you know, like you said, you know, it's turning the key. And when they, you know, you watch these guys, especially, you know, like you guys kind of get this unique experience, you know, as, you know, you guys get to watch Shane Van Gisbergen run a NASCAR this year, you know, and I know you guys don't really get a lot of NASCAR, but, you know, it's, you guys, you know, kind of have a reason to, you guys actually kind of have a reason to watch, you know, with him being there.
At least he's going a lot further than most of them.
You know, you guys had like, you know, like Marcus Ambrose. Is that a name you guys know?
We got a lot of good drivers over here, but also at the same time, you know, like it's getting from here to there to be recognised big time, like you guys. Like you have a look at the footballers, right? They get rah rah rah. You know what I mean? And they don't have to have a job for the rest of their lives. You know what I mean? Like footballers don't have to have a job, right? Their job is to run 80 minutes on a freaking football, puff themselves out, and then turn around and go and get paid $1 million square bucks. Shit, man. I wish I could have done that back in my day.
Yeah.
I wish I could have done that 30 years. Wish I could have done that 30, 35 years ago, 30, 40 years ago. I wish I could have had that dream. If I knew that I was going to get paid to play freaking football fuck man, I wouldn't have never become a truck driver.
Well, I think the thing is, if I had have known what truck driving was going to be like, I wouldn't have become a truck driver. Not because the alternative is better, but I found
Well,
out what truck driving was like.
Yeah, until I found out what it was about.
All right, so real quick, I have
Truck driving is
oh,
great,
wait,
but
shit.
the
Never
on.
mind.
No. Railroader is important.
No. I was gonna say I finished all the Connolly Creek stuff. I'm finally done. What's next? And then I looked over at the
you're
log
looking at
cars,
logs,
and yeah.
and then after that, pulpwood, because there's nothing down at Silver Paperboard Parsons Tannery. There are no cars down there.
No, that's fine. I'm ready to do a run to stretch my legs, like. You know,
Yeah,
like I've
now
been
it's
playing in
time
the
to
yard.
stretch
Yeah,
legs.
I'm ready to stretch my leg, do a run.
69% and 79%. So, Parsons Tannery. So, pulpwood isn't urgent, but it'll need to be done after logs get done.
Gotcha.
Although Whittier Sawmill is currently at 100% logs, so it's just a matter of taking those empties up, bringing the next set down. And as for you, my good sir, if you jump in to just have a chin wag, then that's fine. But if you came in here to actually do some train driving, because you're in game. I made a joke when you first arrived, is that you're going to hate me for saying this, but Larka needs doing.
Oh yes, it always does, doesn't it?
So it's up to you whether you want to do a Larka or not. I would understand if you said, actually, I'd rather not.
Yeah, well, this doesn't look like there's nothing down there at the moment.
The train is currently at a Larka junction.
20.
Yes,
That is
sir.
correct. It is hooked up to everything that needs to go down there. Everything that needs to go down there needs to go down there and get delivered. And then all the empties need to get swapped over and get taken back to Alaka Junction.
It's all going to the copper joint, right?
Most of it, yeah. Some of it is not. And
I will apologize.
to make it
go
simpler, I would advise you to do one mine at a time. Don't take everything up there in one go.
Yeah, that's what I was just
And-
trying to do one lot. Take all the copper up, get all rid of that, and come back and grab the rest.
Yeah.
I will apologize for vanity's sake.
Mine number 1, push it up. For mine number 2, you can push or pull, it doesn't matter. But push from mine number 1, push from the yard up the hill.
I do want to apologize though for that train's organization. I know it might be it might be a bit ugly. I am sorry.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Okay. It wasn't like the Dillsboro train, right? Or
No.
okay. Nah, yeah.
No one's going to look at it and go, what the fuck drugs was this idiot on for this one?
Cool. Okay. That's what I was a little afraid of it because when I shunted these trains together, I just basically took all of the colors and just put them all together and kind of did it a little sloppily. But every train has its own. Every train, every set of cars kind of has its own unique puzzle for the shunting, which is kind of like what I like. So I am sorry if that bugs you. I like the shunting puzzle of it, of like, okay, this I got to figure this out.
It's not the people at Dillsboro Yard's responsibility to put everything in delivery order for Alaka. That's why there is a yard at Alaka. You just put them in order as you're receiving. So you get a long train and you push each carriage as it is towards the end into each lane that it needs to go to, and then that's it. So you pick a road and a destination for each of those roads. Everything in this road's going to East Whittier. Everything in road number 2 is going to Bryson. Everything in road number 3 is going to wherever the fuck it's going to. And then as you go through the train, you put them in each, and then when they get to where they're going, they do the same thing, but on a more local scale. This everything in this lane is going to this customer. Everything in this lane is going to this customer, and then they break down the train into local deliveries.
Thank you.
It's like if you're doing less than container loads or less than full loads in transport, you're not bothering with what shit is going to which customer on when you're stuffing a trailer full of things like post or parcels or anything. You just, if you're in Sydney and you're building a Melbourne truck, you're just shoving everything that's going to Melbourne.
Yeah.
And Melbourne sorts that out and shoves it into smaller trucks that are going to this depot and that depot and this post office and that post office. And they break it down by individual customers.
Thank you for telling me I did my job.
Yes. Because I had to do it that way because I've tried telling you normally several times already and you keep on apologizing for it.
You should know people by now. They take a long time. They take a long time to learn technology.
It's it is kind of
I was afraid I was
Believe
going to
in
have to physically beat the information into you.
no.
They believe in the
It's
They believe in the way of the Google.
my generation definitely struggles with accepting, like, do the thing. It is okay. It's not perfect when you send the thing. It has to be like.
Well, no, your responsibility when you're assembling trains for other yards is just put shit for that yard. That's it. You're building a train for a yard. You're not building it for customers once they're there. You're building for the yard.
Thank you. Points are normalized for mainline in Whittier, though, for anyone that needs that information.
Alright, just passing Cochrane on the way to Laka.
Gotcha, buddy. JJ, how's that Santa Fe treating you?
It's getting to where it's going. I think I haven't checked on it recently because I put a fusee down. I haven't seen anything recently on the console, so I don't think it's actually arrived. It's just passed in mile marker 82, and it has a fusee at just past mile marker 86. Oh, whoops.
Excuse me. Oh, while you were away, Doc said that if he's free tomorrow, that he'd be available for a couple of hours to run the CTC board for us and help us do the Bryson shunting, like the train making in Bryson, like that morning stuff, the morning shift.
Mm-hmm. I don't want him to do both at the same time, though.
No. I think he'd
help
run
out with the
CTC board,
shunting
yeah.
until the shunting gets to a stage where he doesn't need to help anymore. Then go onto the CTC board.
Yep.
If you're on the CTC board, you're not allowed to control any trains.
Yep, I think that's what he wanted to run, like the morning CTC, because it's super busy right there. And it is, like, if you think about it from like a CTC perspective, like he would be making a shitload of calls.
Maybe.
Like, back and forth, because you might be getting on and off the passing loop, and
Well, most of the shit's going in the same direction, though.
oh yeah, true. Well, either way, we haven't had a dispatcher for a while.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to the idea. Is all I'm saying is that if he wants to do a CTC board, he's not allowed to control any trains when he's doing it.
That's fair.
I'm not allowed to do it. You're not allowed to do it. No one's allowed to control any trains when
Yes,
operating
yeah,
the
that's
CTC
true, because
board.
we had this issue.
I'm not saying Doc isn't allowed to do it. I'm saying CTC isn't allowed to do it. I'm welcome for anyone who feels confident enough to use the CTC board to do so. If they've never done it before, then like everything, I'm happy to supervise them. But CTC operator or train driver.
Okay, so on my list, one day, I would like to get Mr. L as dispatch.
Sure.
I think, like, if he was,
You can ask him.
if it was ever up for it, I think he would be really good dispatch. I know he
maybe.
deals with a lot of that bullshit with his job. So I know he's stated in the past that it's not really his thing.
I mean, it's up to him. He may not want to do it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's like,
If Mr.
I'm
L wants to
I'm
do
fantasy booking,
the
okay?
CTC board, I mean, I have no objections to anyone, well, almost anyone, operating the CTC board.
Who looks at Gizmo?
No, I'm happy
I'm
for
teasing.
Gizmo to use the CTC board.
I'm
I just might
teasing.
get a if a certain individual was to use it, I might get a little animated about it.
Oh, yes. Right. So
We're not
you had that
saying any
broke out,
names.
right?
If we're not saying any names here or anything, so no guessing games, no nothing. I'm not going to give any clues or hints or anything like that. But I'm happy for any individual that is a regular on the GLR to operate the CTC board. If they want help, they can ask for help, and I'm happy to provide them help. Well, I mean, what am I going to do? Say no?
Yeah, no.
No. I don't
No,
want to.
you're on your own. Fuck you.
Yeah, get fucked. I don't want to do it today.
Well, yeah.
You're
Yeah,
the new
here
guy?
it
Well,
is. You know, you think you know how it goes. Okay, then. See you later.
Yeah. Hey.
Well, that's yeah. This is not the truck driving industry.
No.
Well, no.
It is part of.
Kruger will tell you it is
the
exactly how it happens in truck driving. Here's your truck. Here's your shit. Off you go. Here's your manifest. See ya.
Yep. See you later. Have a
Figure
nice
the
day.
fuck out.
Go use that equipment. Have you ever driven it before? No. Well, you'll figure it out. You'll be fine.
Yeah. And then when you get to the other end, then you're gonna have funny fucking buggers, because the height of the dock might not be the height of your friggin' trailer. And then they come out and you go, can you lower the trailer? Can you lift the trailer? Well,
Not on this one.
if you really want to lift the trailer, you be the He-Man and let me see you do it.
Yeah, this one's not on airbags. This one's on springs. So you want to lift it? Sure.
Yeah.
Go grab a shitload of wood. We'll stick it under the wheels. Lift it up that way.
Yeah, it's funny when you have to do that, because you go looking and they got no freaking pallets.
Almost found some redneck shit.
Oh, there is so much jank shit that goes on in the trucking industry. You look at it and go, how the fuck did you survive? I mean, I've had from a loading dock on a regular standard year electric 3-wheel, 4-wheel fucking electric forklift, have to go in the back of a 6-pallet truck to grab a pallet.
Okay.
Right. Desert Fox doesn't know what that means, Courier.
I'm just not visually seeing it. I'm sorry.
All right.
One more time.
A 6-pallet truck is something that is a glorified van, and not even that.
Oh.
You're looking at something
A
like
little box truck.
It'd be a ute with a box on the back. Not even
you got your
Dodge.
You know your box truck. You know your little box truck.
Yeah.
Right. That's what he's talking about. That's a Pantech.
Oh. What the fuck?
That's what we call a Pantech.
Just get in the motherfucker and grab it and move it.
Well,
Yeah,
the pallet was almost a ton. So.
Oh, never mind.
Well, there's.
But it's fun when you actually go looking for the forklift driver and they're all pissed off.
Yeah, so it's. I'll again in the regular channel. Well, that is a nice the VE. It is an SS as well, is it?
It's an Omega.
Oh, okay, so the one you got was an Omega. All right, the one the one you pictured is an SS.
Yeah. It's exactly the same as it. It's just that it's got different wheels, like it's got the fin and all that jazz. So yeah, it's virtually the same.
Okay, so an Isuzu 200. Is that first one is an Isuzu 200? Let's have a look at Isuzu 200.
The fact that they had to put a forklift in that thing just speaks to the level of incompetency that was being used in that day.
No, it wasn't incompetency. It was just fucking the way it was needed to do. All right, so the gross vehicle mass, the maximum you can have the entire vehicle, chassis, cab, body, and cargo, is about 4.5 ton. The forklift is about 4 ton.
One of these things doesn't belong here.
Yeah, that was the forklift. So I was in the forklift, so I felt the thing move around a bit. Is an understatement. When I got out, they said, holy shit, we all turned white because we thought the thing was going to tip over. Basically, I bottomed out the suspension.
Inserts
so
laughing desert voice.
Brown for electric forks.
On today's episode of How Fucked Up is Fucked Up.
That's fucked up.
At that time, he knew he fucked up.
So we're looking at the FC series, SC series. Here
Hey,
we go.
real quick, just a real quick railroading question here.
Oh no!
Did you change all of the pulpwood cars to GLR green,
Yes, it did.
including the Barker's cars?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
And I will eventually, when I see them, be changing the hoppers, coal hoppers, and
He's like, I gotta
Diesel
physically
tanks.
fucking see them.
yeah, literally, I have to find them to do them. There's no list, unfortunately. The list doesn't include shit like the
The MOW cars.
no, the list doesn't include the equipment list.
Oh.
When you have a look on the equipment list in your iMenu, it's locomotives, and it's your passenger cars, and that's it. That's your lot.
That's true.
So I can't find. I have no way of finding where the owned freight cars are on the map.
Hey,
There's no way of searching for it unless they have a active waybill as well, and even then I think maybe they do. All right, so that's that. SC6 na.
had to fix that. That was gonna bug the fuck out of me.
Load capacity 2 ton.
So Boko, for some reason, in his name, had an A in it randomly in the equipment list. So I went to him and I edited it and customized his name and changed it.
Okay. That could have been an accident when I was going through and getting the color code from it, because you'll notice that the pulpwood cars are Boko green. New forklift select electric counterbalance. It is the SC series. Could have been. Dang it.
All right, Doc, get some rest, brother. Thank you for hanging out tonight.
Right.
Thank you for stopping by.
Let's have a look at
One of these things still doesn't belong here.
Mass dimension.
He said to push these cars up the hill, right?
What?
The ones to the first mine.
Oh yes. The at least to the first mine, push them. To the second mine, you can do either way because there's space there to do it. Although if you pull them from the yard, when you get to the switchback, you'll be pushing them the rest of the way, and it could actually harm you that way. So push them from the yard as well.
Alright.
Wait, less battery. Okay, less battery. How much does the battery weigh?
Also,
That's like
Kruger,
expensive.
in the recent update, they've now added, if it's a bit too dark for you at night, you can now change your brightness, like not necessarily your brightness outright, but you can change the contrast, which is kind of what I've done. So now at night, it's just a simple little adjustment you do based on how dark it is. So now, like, I can actually see the grass. I can see the grass is green. I can see the leaves on the trees are fucking green.
Oh, there it is. All
I
right,
can
so
see GLR green.
the smallest of I don't recall whether it was a 1.3 ton or 2 ton forklift, but assuming it's the smallest one, 1.3 ton, without the battery, it's 2,420 kilos, and the battery weighs an additional 588 kilos. So we got 2420, 2429, 10, 29, 3,008. So 3 tons. In a truck with a payload of 1. Sorry, that took me all that time to find the information. To give you an idea of just how big the truck isn't, you can drive this on a car license.
Jesus.
So, yeah, there was a discrepancy in the dock height, but we managed the ramp still managed to get onto it because it's not that difficult because it wasn't too high, it was too low. And we needed someone who didn't give a fuck if they lived or died to jump in a forklift and just grab it out because no one was willing to do it. And we couldn't use a pallet jack. The angle of the ramp going in and out of it, we couldn't use our electric pallet jacks. So we had ride-on electric pallet jacks. I don't recall exactly the brand, but I think it was basically like this thing. And we had one that was 2 pallets long.
All right, so JJ, real quick, before it hits midnight, we got 25 minutes till it hits midnight. We find out what that report's gonna be.
Oh yeah, what's your guesses?
So we're our operation safety rating's at 82%.
82.
How many cars wrecked? It was the whole fucking train.
One, yeah. Well, the whole train got damaged, but only one derailed. And the derailing is what affects the safety rating. Damage does not affect the safety rating. You can bring everything on the network down to 0%. So long as they don't derail, it won't affect your safety rating.
Huh.
That's, how it is.
Huh.
All right, 1000.
Insert Minecraft noises. Huh.
Huh.
Also, I have Fortnite because of the Lego thing. I play with my kiddo, so I might have to reinstall that. I was just thinking about that from earlier. You're like, the best thing you can do for your mental health is get rid of Fortnite.
Yes.
But
although one of the best things you can do for your mental health is playing with your kids and having a good relationship with them.
And playing with Legos.
And if that means playing Fortnite, then, well, have you really been a good parent to allow your kids to play Fortnite?
I don't let them play the Battle Royale or anything.
You might as well get them addicted to meth.
So I don't let them play anything with guns, like any of the stuff with guns. And he listens.
Like Fortnite?
No, I let him play with like the Lego Fortnite because it's about building, it's about creating, it's kind of like Minecraft. And so like I let him play Minecraft. Dude, he beat Minecraft before I ever did. I've never even beat Minecraft. This kid beat Minecraft at 4. Because he randomly watched his stepdad play it one afternoon and then just was able to figure it out. He picked up the controller and did it himself. Unpaused the game and did it. Craziest shit I've ever heard. And then I watched him do it myself on the Switch here at the home. Now he's a bit older. Now, like, at once a week when he comes over, once a week he builds Minecraft challenges for me to like play on. Like, he built one today. It was a tower. It was a maze tower, and it was all these different colors, and he built it in like 25 minutes, and it was like pretty as shit. And then he also, my kiddo jokingly goes, I don't know if he's joking or serious, but he goes, when you ask your kids, like, what do you want to be when you grow up? He goes, I want to be a YouTuber. And I'm like,
he better be fucking kidding.
I don't think your mom's going to be okay with that, but if there's any way Dad can help you start a channel as a hobby when you get a little older,
I need a really good camera and an OnlyFans account.
Right. But if I told him, I was like, if you want to do it as a hobby, then, Dad will help you and support you and get you started and whatever you might need with that. But I was like, as a job, outright,
You have fun with that.
No, I told him, I was like, it would be a good long-term goal. And I told him, I told him pretty openly and honestly, I was like, Daddy would like to be able to do that one day, doing this, Daddy would like to be able to, be a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer full-time, and it is my job, it is my career. And I said it, and I even told him, I was like, it'd be cool to do it with you. But I was like, it's going to take a long, long time and a lot of work. But, and I said, he was like, he gets that like, oh, and I'm like, but it's extremely rewarding when you do it. Like, you have fun building these Minecraft challenges for Dad. So if you want to do it and you set your mind to doing it, then let's do it. And then 10 minutes later, he's like, I want to be a YouTuber and a vet. And I'm like, oh Jesus, now you're gonna spend Mom and Dad's money.
Yeah, you can blog being a vet. That would work. Yeah, sure, there's a market for that. There are a couple of vets on YouTube, and they do particularly well.
Hoof GP.
Grab that butt.
No, he's a hoof trimmer, but he's not actually a vet.
No, there is a vet, and I can't remember the guy's name.
And then I was like, and that's exactly what I said. I was like, yeah, you could be like you could be a vet that does videos about the animals he takes care of, and he that's me. He was like, yeah, and I can do all these different things. I can travel the world and do all these things. And I'm like, there you go.
Yeah,
I'll let his let his imagination.
Break the spirit, bro.
If my kid grows up and he does become a vet, and he goes, I earned an opportunity to go to Queensland Zoo. I would be a fucking prick to not, to do that bird thing of like, push him out the nest. Just go do it. This is a opportunity. Like, yes, it is across the planet. My heart would break, and I'd want to be with him every fucking second, because being that far away from your children seems terrifying. But, it is that thing where it's like, if he has an opportunity to become extremely successful, and it's a good opportunity, and it's good for his health and well-being, and his peace, then I would be a terrible parent, in my opinion, if I didn't push him to it to the best of my ability and give him every tool to do it that I can give him. You know, if he wants to be a YouTuber, I'm going to help him. I'll learn how to edit videos or whatever he needs. You know, I'm walking and doing this shit the way, you know, learning how to do all this shit for if he decides he wants to do it, I have a skill set to teach him. Because I'll be honest with you, I'm not like you, Kruger or JJ. I'm not very handy with cars. I can work on a race car. I can change a tire. You know, I can change a tire. I can take the rear end out of a race car.
Well, that's virtually where it starts, man.
You know, but I couldn't change a radiator or a transmission or pull a motor or change an alternator belt or, you know, certain things of that nature. I can't do electrical work. I'm not versed in it. And it's kind of like I look back on that as like my dad wasn't a great dad, but he, at least with that stuff, he was handy and he did try to teach me. Just we never connected. It was that kind of connection. It wasn't there. So, and that's something I look back on. It's like, well, shit, me and my son actually have these connections because we are both gamers. And he also loves music, and it's like I have this ability to teach him some really unique skill sets, but that's really what it's about, is like, what am I going to give him, you know, to give to the world? And I want to give him something good.
Oh, you're giving him life there, that's the start. Understanding takes time.
Yep. I just look at the stuff that like my parents did when I was growing up, and the good and the bad, and I just said all the bad stuff. I just aim at that list and just go, that's the stuff I don't ever want to do, ever. And you know, it's helped me, I feel, become a better parent because I'm not doing those items, you know? I don't know, man. Parenting is it's a unique quest in everyone's RPG life experience. You know?
Parenting is something that you don't learn, mate. It comes with time.
Yeah, that's the fucking truth.
Like, not everyone, you know, you'll be able to please with what your ideas are.
Yeah.
Like, it's something. Well, when you go through it with one kid, yeah, right, okay. But when you go through with a Mormon tackle football team of kids, then you got a problem. But I do take my hat off to those who have got more than 3 or 4 kids now. I take my hat off to.
No, I don't. I mean, sure, it's a logistical nightmare, but you did it to yourself by not being able to keep that shit in your pants.
Takes 2 to tango, though.
Yeah. Honestly,
Sure, 2 people couldn't keep that thing in their pants.
that's fair.
Wear a fucking, wear a condom, get the snip. I don't give a fuck. But if anyone who complains about having too many kids, I mean, if you can have 8 kids and be okay with that and not be stressed, if you're the kind of person that can handle 8 kids, sure, I would advise against it. But I'm not going to say you're an idiot for it. But if you're struggling with the amount of kids that you've got because you've got too many kids, you can only blame yourself.
I know. My cousin was a baby factory, dude. He had like
if you were a willing baby factory, that is to say, barring horrible circumstances that we aren't going to talk about. If you have had consensual sex and you have consensually got pregnant because you have consensually not used any kind of contraception, then I have no sympathy for you.
You're consensually an idiot. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, well, no, if you can't handle the consequences of your own actions that you entered into voluntarily and no,
Knowing and willing.
Okay, so hey,
Yeah.
real quick,
19,
JJ, I have something for you for your OCD. That'll be really, really eye pleasing. Just turn on tab, and please come to East Whittier Sawmill
Oh, that's
real
nice.
fast.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm
I'm looking on your screen.
Oh my God,
It's,
that
yeah,
like
you've got one side which is Andrews and the other side which is Silver, which is awesome.
did not plan that whatsoever. Did not plan that. Some just by sheer luck.
Now I've got one F71, so I need 685. 685. I have too many.
So I'll put all these Alaka coal bloody things together.
It's gonna have to be this much because any more than that, and that's
One more time, Kruger. I'm sorry.
I'm just putting all these Alaka coal cars together, so the copper cars together, so yeah, and gonna sort them out that way.
what's the color of a 2-cent coin?
And not my daily cup of tea, Holmes.
I've got the pulpwood train refueling and recoaling in
I was waiting for you to finish that, but okay.
I got that coaling and watering at Whittier, and then I got it'll be hauling balls, and then I got the other log train coming down the hill.
I missed all of that. Say again.
Pulpwood train fueling at Whittier, hauling balls to Silva, Barkers and Silva. Other log train coming downhill momentarily.
Everything east of Bryson's yours.
Bum ba da dun 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 dun. Hits the I need the Tokyo Drift song. Dun 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 dun.
I thought Tokyo Drift was.
I thought he would have been doing that. I thought he would have started with the other one.
Deja vu.
Bum ba da dun. Or whatever he says. Last night it was Sandstorm. One of these days, I'm just gonna do a whole stream with when Gizmo's like alive and awake, and she's got the Gizmo button here with the stream play or with the Spotify playlist playing. I'm just gonna name it the one with a lot of singing. It's gonna be like rolling in the car. I don't know if you guys are like this, but I am one of those.
The one with a lot of sync.
Yeah, the one with a lot of sync. But I fall into that category of the carpool karaoke. Like we crank the shit. We're not blowing the speakers, but we're cranking it. We're not making your ears bleed, but it's gonna thump. And for some reason, anytime we're in the car, we're front row at wherever the fuck we're listening to. It's just the way I've always been. That's, yeah, actually, looking at the stream,
That's
that is significantly brighter at night. I'm just going to have to remember at a certain point I got to turn that back down, because when the sunrise hits, everything will be orange like the sun got dropped on us, boys. I made this mistake yesterday, or the other day, when the update hit and the day was at like 5:45 in the morning, and I turned east towards the sun, and the only way I can describe it is it looked like a nuclear reaction going off. Yes, it looked like a nuclear bomb test. It was bright. But I like this setting. I like this like lighting. This lighting that I'm seeing and is like on my stream is what you had pre-update to me. Like when I would look at your stuff. So like I actually I feel finally more dialed in. Just a nutsack hair short. You bastards. You have sent me cat videos, JJ. I see.
Would you be putting any coal in GLR12, or are you just going to leave that run empty?
No. I'm filling it up with water. I thought it was that space was just big enough, like the tender was just big enough to hit both hitboxes.
No.
I'm short by like, what, a foot? 6 inches?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just fill it with water, fill it with coal, send it on its way. Lets the hopper kind of recharge a little, the conveyor.
I can't wait till they add collision on this shit. It's going to be so hilarious.
The console's going to say every like 15, 20 minutes, coal conveyor destroyed. Water spout destroyed.
Locomotive derailed. We're in the dirt.
Missing its roof. The top, its bells, its whistle, its smokestack.
GLR12 is now convertible.
We're a drop top. Drop top Cadillac.
Just before I had them, they was almost cold by the time I ate them, but that was...
What'd you have?
4-20s with dead horse.
What is that?
Iron sauce.
Thank you very much. Pie, Aussie meat pie with tomato sauce.
Ah, we had goulash. Except this time, instead of a red onion, we used, I think it was a white or sweet onion. Because the last time we made goulash, shit fucking was like cayenne pepper. Red onions, and then I forgot that red onions cook. I don't usually use red onion, but my mom asked me to use it, and
Red onion is better for salads.
yeah, red onions are better for salads and hamburgers. Because
Bam burgers.
der burger.
Bam burger.
Ham hock. So we are currently sitting at $32,620. We have exactly half of the loan in a day. Yeah. JJ silently grumbles at me. Yeah, you only took the goddamn loans because you're impatient.
No. I was filling in the inventory sheet slowly but surely.
If you need help finding where the cars are at, I can tell you where they're at.
Nope.
Hey, start looking at some of the tenders on any of the engines you're nearby and tell me if their names are missing, because all of the tenders about all of my engines right now are saying Great Lakes Railroad.
I haven't had a problem with them so far. Mighty Mouse. Johnny McShunt face. Something in a roundhouse I can't see. Little Shunt. Well, is just listed as Great Lakes Railroad.
I'm fixing that now.
Little feet. Big hands.
Hi, Ford.
14 is listed as Great Lakes Railroad. I like it on Alaska.
Yep, everything's fixed then.
Little Shunt. So 14, I'm seeing it as Doc Forgot Me. Little Shunt.
Gustav and
Bloody
Dora.
Edward.
Yeah, we now so since the new update, my friend, we now have an engine roster. So if you have several locomotives, like like the GLR does, it is now significantly easier to find stuff. And I just seen the reputation go from 105 to 107.
We hit midnight, did we? I'm not at midnight yet. I'm still 30 seconds behind. Operation safety went from 83 to 90.
In
Freight
freight,
performance dropped down to 99. So
I knew that was gonna happen, and I'm okay with that. I knew that was kind of what I was trying to fight, but we was a losing battle. I had way too many cars. We had too many outbound cars that were, certain ones were just way too old. I know there was a locust pin car that I needed to put in that was like 3.5 days old. Not locust pin, Slay Mike and Schist. We had a 90-foot gondola that's been sitting there in East Whittier for days, and I'm like, Slay Mike and Shiz just won't flip. No, no one actually physically derailed it, Ford. The AI did it in a weird kind of like glitch or something. Oh. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm sorry about the ad. I hear dollar signs. Okay. So yeah, no, I set this freight train to go through this, go down to Andrews, and the fucking thing goes into this tunnel, and for some reason, this freight car decides to derail and go to 0. I have no idea why that did that. Oh shit, yeah, what is the hotkey for the engine roster? Have we figured that out yet?
Control R.
Control R. Well, yeah. Control E also, Ford, I think would have been you could have made an argument for using Control E.
No, because that's already no, Control E. Control E is already a hotkey for something else.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
So if you press Q and E, it spins around whatever it is, wherever you've got selected or wherever your mouse is.
Oh yeah, they're used as a camera.
And and Control E and Control Q makes the camera move faster.
Hey, you guys want to see Gordon on the turntable episode?
Really fucking dizzy if you keep on doing it.
Yeah, no, I can't do that either. I'm sorry. I have issues with vertigo, and I can't go on like dizzy shit. I can't ride like a tilt-a-whirl.
Yeah, I just did it for a couple of seconds, and now I'm going to be quiet for a while.
He's like, all right, I learned my lesson.
21 Dillsborough. Two. So what's
what?
GLR 22, Bloody Edward.
Yeah, what's wrong?
What is its purpose at Nantahala? What is it there for?
The Nantahala and Hewitt shunting, when those cars officially propagate, which will be in the morning, and it will help. It will do anything that it needs, like if it is needed to help push a train where the boundary of its like what it had to do with the passenger train that one time.
So it's an Nantahala shunter.
Yes.
Right, because it's not really designed. It's not a good pusher for the grade. So if that was its job, primary function, then I'd go no.
Okay. No, that's
Try again.
it is a like with the situation with that passenger train where it just needed like that couple extra pounds to truly make the cut. Like that kind of situation,
that's
it can
about
do it.
The only thing it could do with Red Marble is help push a passenger train.
Yes. But its main objective is to primarily shunt at Hewitt in Nantahala.
Right, 600 and 602 are sequences.
Which I do realize and I do recognize that American is not the most powerful engine. And it is arguably maybe the worst option for that area, for the shunting.
Where's Gizmo? We need Gizmo.
Hmm?
Could you come to Bryson for a moment? West end of Bryson Yard.
Just take a deep breath. I'm going to start working my way down. What's up? What's wrong?
That's going west. That's good. That's going also west.
Okay.
Both passenger trains are at Bryson, stuck at a signal, both going west.
And they completely skipped the... so what happened is both trains skipped the Alarka stops.
No, they haven't got to Alarka yet. They're both heading in a west direction. They haven't got to Alarka yet to miss those stops.
That just... How did they both end up there? I get like they're both heading westbound.
No.
I'm just trying to understand how both trains ended up, because one was going eastbound, one was going westbound. I caught the and then we've been catching them and releasing them back at each other all night long for the past 2 days. How in the fuck did we get them both at Bryson going west? I don't. I can't.
This somehow had Bryson still checked. It hadn't stopped at Bryson. 6303 had all the westbound, was past Bryson, but had not yet stopped at Bryson, though was past Bryson. All right. Don't mind me. I've got a solution. Just, I'll take care of it. Carry on. Nothing to see here. Move along.
These aren't the trains you're looking for. Okay. Just gonna chuckle.
It's
So
either
we-
that or crime.
Yeah. So holy shit. This is a cool number. We're sitting at 42,999. We received 4738 from Sawmill, 2970 both from Paperboard and Tannery. And paid $300 in engineer wages. It's a
Not
new
bad.
high score.
Captive freight gave us a revenue of $10,678.
Hey, I'll live with that. Oh boy. Yep. Because now that since the new day tick, the Snowbird Paper Products contract, I'm looking at it. It had none of that information available. Now it's got that information available.
Mm-hmm.
Warning: production stopped. Coal, lime, pulpwood, salt cake. Okay, and
Yes,
slurry.
okay, yes. That's all the stuff that will be arriving in 4 hours at the interchange.
Hey.
Getting it done.
Huh?
He's getting it done.
I love to hear that sound.
What I am going to do is I'm going to collect all the empties from up here too.
Yes, please. That's yep.
Thank you, buddy.
Collect all the empties from up the top, all the loaded ones from up the top, everything that's going to an interchange from either of the two mines and from down the bottom as well. And then take those to the Alanka Junction, please.
Roger, no worries.
Or you can take them all the way to Bryson if you want.
Well, I've got some for Andrews and some for Silver.
Yeah, everything that's... They'll both get sorted.
I'll just bring them all back to Bryson and sort them out from there. Seems like a good spot.
I'm not gonna lie, boys. I'm dreading looking at Silver Paperboard and Parsons Tannery when I get down there. Because when I left, all those cars were full and ready to go. You know, they just went freshly in. When I get there, that place is gonna be a fucking mess.
Well, all the paperboard that gets there gives the supplies and inventory, which allows for a process to happen.
I know. Just all those. I know it's just gonna be all those cars are gonna be ready to go.
So trains TRS 22 works the same way, but everything is captured freight because we're the class 1 and we own the entire network.
Okay.
But it works the same way. Remember how when I was doing the demo of Kickstarter County?
Yeah.
You needed this material to supply to that business, which then made that material.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the same as how captive businesses here work.
Oh, okay.
Pulpwood is part of a process so everything that it makes, it requires a certain number of things to be delivered. This, and this makes this, and this.
Let's just take a look. No, nothing too crazy. That one. 4. Oh, Lightweight Gaming, raiding with a party of 3. Thank you for the raid, my friend, and hello to everyone joining us. I hope everyone is having a fantastic night.
G'day everybody, g'day Raiders, how we doing?
I
Another
like
day
it.
done or another night coming? Either way, your end of the scale.
Welcome to the night shift.
Well, look out. I'll slow down here.
It's going pretty well. We're running a little night shift here. You know, got the night shift crew, hauling some trains, getting some stuff allocated for the morning, and for tomorrow's stream. How was your stream? What'd you accomplish? What adventures were had, I guess, is a better question.
I just saw what Ford wrote at the end of before he left,
Hmm?
and now I'm quite worried.
What?
The last thing that Ford wrote before going to good nights.
Oh.
In your Twitch chat, the last thing Ford said.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Light Wolf. Well, thank you for stopping by, brother. I really appreciate it. And you go get yourself some well-earned rest. And I will catch you later.
I'll be back in a second.
Take your time. But yeah, no. Have a good night, brother. Salute to you. But yes. Ooh, sorry. It is night shift over here on the GLR. I personally am running Connolly Creek and East Whittier Sawmill tonight. Getting all this organized and cleaned up. And so like right now I'm shunting here in the sawmill. And then I got my pulpwood train hauling balls down to the interchange. Ooh. Voice is getting a little bit worn out. Alright, there we go. Come on. Come on, girl. So I'm riding around in Roxanne right now. D3232. Kruger is playing up at Alarka. He is running GLR 20, Alarka, not Alaska. And he's running the mine trains and all that stuff. And then I know Mr. JJ, he was untangling a little bit of a web of a mess that was the passenger services, and I think he was doing diesel work with some pulpwood cars and something with a Santa Fe. So, you know, it's a night shift, but we've got this thing kind of hopping all over the place. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think 6 or 7 trains going. So, night shift is busy here. And for everyone else that's in chat, how's everyone else doing? Having a great night? Great morning?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, actually, I'm going to move those. Or servicing.
So, are the diesels done doing what they were doing?
Yes, for the moment, yes.
Does that yard look? How's it look? Does it look Well, I guess what I'm asking here is, does it look like, with it looking packed and full of like freight cars? Does it look cool?
Well, it doesn't look packed and full of freight cars. 2 lanes have got shit in it. Out of 8 and a yard. Well, 2 lanes are full, 8 are empty, and a yard's empty.
Can't wait for that fucking train. I can't wait to see the cut of cars that gets delivered there.
There'll be a few things.
So,
Hey,
Are you
Well,
jumping in game, Chili?
no, I'm gonna head to bed here shortly, but just wanted to give you a quick update on that map thing. It actually will not let you throw switches that are controlled over under the CTC.
Oh, that's all right then.
okay. So it's more for like localized jobs.
Yeah, any of the localized switches it will let you throw, but any of the CTC they're locked out.
Oh, okay, okay. I hope to catch you tomorrow. I know you said you're heading to bed. So,
Yeah, I may or may not be on. I've been kind of spending some time with the wife after all the crazy overtime and stuff. So
yeah, man. Family time's
But,
important. Go get that family time.
yeah, right.
Huh.
I was looking into the code for this game too some tonight, so we'll see. I don't know.
Well, we'll have to chit-chat during the day tomorrow if you have a free moment. See what you found.
Yeah, I mean, I found some stuff, looking through the DLL files using .peak. I found the extensions and stuff that I think I need to access in order to put it together. Like I found the UI, like AI admin stuff to make the trains run, and I found some stuff about the passenger trains and like some of those key components and the times and stuff. But it's a matter of like figuring out how to write the code to access all that stuff and then actually send it commands.
Interesting.
So, and it's a bit over. I like have enough coding experience that I can kind of make sense with, looking at the DLL files of like what they're doing. But actually writing it is a completely different animal.
Yeah, no idea.
So I can look at it and kind of go, okay, yeah, all right. So they're calling this. Okay, when it's seeing this, it's doing that. Like I can kind of make sense of what they're doing, but like actually writing all the code is to like actually integrate with it and like make something happen is going to be the tricky bit.
Right.
So I don't know. I might still need to find somebody to see if I can find some help with like getting somebody to help me like figure out how to search through it, find what I need, and then how to write it. But I was talking with somebody tonight about it for a little bit, so we'll see what talk with him a little bit more. He seems to like the idea of what I'm trying to do, like he thinks it's useful, so that's going. We've got that going for us, and I think he's seen some of my posts on the development builds and feature requests, so
I felt that.
I think it's doable. It's just a matter of figuring out how to integrate it, how to get started and getting it integrated, or getting
Right.
something integrated that we can actually use.
That's fair. I understand that.
So, I don't know. I mean, we need to find some more programming people.
Yeah, I have no knowledge in the field.
Yeah, so I'll keep reaching out to the development mod group and see if I can find some people to help kind of give me some hopefully I can find a couple people that would be willing to give me some assistance and get me started. And then kind of once I get there, I can kind of, stumble my way through the rest of it at least a little bit. So I don't know. We'll see if we can get anywhere with it or not. But
Starts with an idea, brother.
yeah, I mean the biggest thing is just trying to figure out how to start writing it, like how to start getting it put together so that I can try to integrate it into the game. And then, okay, nope, that didn't work. Okay, go try something different. Nope, that didn't work. Go try something different. Like figure out how to get the initial starting point integrated into the game so then I can start testing things. So that's kind of the next
Oh,
hurdle
for
is to
fuck's sake.
figure out how to get a .dll started.
I meant to move some locomotives out of the yard and onto the main line and then reverse them to go and get them fueled up, but I got distracted with other things that's going on in Discord, and they're now half their way up the roto.
Classic. Couple minutes away from having the pulpwood train delivered. Son of a bitch. Just grab me a fresh glass of water. Shit. That one was deep.
I'm not too sure what's happened to Kruger, but I'll continue with what he's doing.
I think he stepped away for a minute.
Hi, Kruger.
That was cute.
Mm.
Got to do a reset.
Handle your business, brother.
Now I got to go and do a reset in the PC.
Yeah, no, that's totally okay.
Not really a jump scare, but it was like, oh, hello.
Yeah, I hold on. That's the reason why that whole sequence is really funny to me. It was really comedic timing of that whole sequence of events.
I can guess what happened easy enough. It wasn't his fault.
No. I've been having keyboard issues. Like, I'll be moving like this, like how you see on my stream, left, right, up and down, you know, and then randomly, I'll get like a complete dead spot.
That's not what happened. That's got nothing to do with what happened.
Oh.
What happened in his particular case is, much like the way Robinson Gap operates, the two copper mines, you place cars in one location and they teleport to the other. If you happen to be going along that piece of track and one propagates right in front of you,
Kaboom.
yeah.
Oh,
there's not enough time
dude, that's.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened, because when I was there, a second car that was there teleported and connected to the first one. So I'm thinking that he was just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Oh, dude, that's a kick in the nuts.
It's unfortunate. Not his fault at all.
Shit happens. It's okay.
I'm sure I hope he comes back.
I think he was going to do a restart.
Yeah, but is he going to do a restart? Or is he going to go buy a pack of cigarettes? He's gone down to the shop for a pint of milk kind of thing.
Oh.
It's his first time back in a long time. He thought that we didn't like him.
True.
And then on his first time back, that happens to him. And because I'm a prick most of the time, an asshole the rest of the time.
He was prepared for the big kaboom.
He was thinking I'm going to be taking the piss out of him, thinking he's a dumb cunt. When as soon as I saw it, it's like
He got kicked in the nuts.
It took me 2 seconds to work out what happened.
Yeah. He outright got kicked in the nuts on that one.
Yeah, none of that was his fault in any way whatsoever. It could happen to anyone.
I think that's happened to me at Robinson Gap. That like when I first went there, the first or second trip, I was just moving the train out of the yard or down through the yard to put it in the siding, and I the car just dropped, kaboom, and it's
yeah.
yeet.
And as soon if either any of those three locations has a carload worth to put in a car and is waiting for cars, the instant you put one in there, it's going to fill it and put it down. So yeah, the trick with those places is to try and avoid going through any area that propagates cars to avoid that happening. If you can do your shit in a way that you don't go over those areas where the cars teleport to, that's less likely to happen. But most people don't know that. Yeah.
Not at the same time. Just found it funny because we thought he went AFK, right? because he was kind of quiet, and so I hear you say I'm gonna take over blah 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 GLR20 or pick up whatever Kruger was doing, whatever you had said, paraphrasing. And the very next thing that fucking happens, not even 3 seconds later,
Well,
I just
yeah,
started laughing.
all that was happening, the reason why I went to check on what he was doing was because I've been doing the inventory and I've been writing down all the locomotive numbers and what they are and if they're for anything. So the only reason why I was there because I was just happened to be up to his locomotive.
That was funny.
Wasn't checking on him, wasn't checking on anything, was not. I'm happy, more than happy, for him to just go at it. Go at your own pace to do the thing. You've got no time limit. You can go as fast or as slow as you want. This is the job. How you do it is up to you. The speed you do is up to you.
It's all good. He's
Not a problem.
he's a veteran of us. It's not a problem.
He's the starting. Here's what it looks like when it's starting. Here's what I want it to look like when it's ending. How you get there is entirely up to you.
I know what to do.
Like-
I'll do the Kruger call. Kruger! I'll just randomly
that
yell
works.
Kruger every minute or so until he types in stream chat. We love you. Kruger!
Well, if
We
he's
miss you.
restarting his PC, he won't have any Twitch chat either.
It's all in good faith. I got faith. Oh, that was fun. I don't even know why it's so funny to me. Sometimes I just find the dumbest shit funny. Kruger!
Is he back? 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 Welcome back. Wish to talk. Are you there? Hello. Hoorah.
Hi, buddy. Welcome back.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah,
I just need you to know, straight away, off the bat, I can see exactly what happened. None of it was your fault.
You got
You
kicked
know
in
that
the-
already.
Yeah, you got kicked in the
yeah, I
nuts.
was. When I got up there, because I had the road switch straight ahead to go into the other road ahead of it, and all of a sudden the fucking cars are going, oh yeah, I think I might just take this road. Hang on a minute, that's not where I wanted to go, and then bang.
Yeah, it's a common issue that some people have had in that location, and it's something that's happened to a lot of people.
It's happened to me.
Yeah, it's a thing. Don't worry about it. When I said hi, Kruger, like that, that was because you snuck up behind me, you bastard.
You jump scared him.
I was in first person.
There, I didn't even see you
Yeah.
there until I got there because I had to move my little dude from where he was standing way out.
Yeah,
there.
I was
Yeah,
facing
all
the
that.
locomotive ready to re-rail it because I saw, all right, we're in the dirt. Let's put it back on the rails. I took 3 seconds. Are we going to RP this one? Nah, it wasn't his fault. So I'll fucking re-rail it. And then you re-railed it, but you re-railed the car, I re-railed the tender.
Yeah.
And yeah, so that was fine. And yeah, it's because while I was facing that, that's when you walked up behind me, and that's what the high Kruger was, because I saw you in person.
Yeah.
I wasn't saying, well, you fucked up. I wasn't being a sarcastic or patronizing prick like that.
No, it's just that like where the dude that like little locomotive dude, right? You can only put the cars back on the track if he's standing there, and I had
Got to be
move
in
my
first
little
person.
dude-
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, so I had to move my little dude from wherever the friggin' hell he was the last time that I had him on the map. I had to move him all the way up the other end of the map. So I
Oh,
had to go
you
and
can
find him
just
to bring him
you
back
go
up.
there in third person and you just press Control T when you want to when you're looking at where you want him to go.
Yeah. And I couldn't remember I couldn't remember half
how
of
I
the
got-
keys because I've been away
Yeah.
from it for a while, so I couldn't remember half the keys. I'm going, oh shit, now I have to do research. This is gonna
That's
make
how
my
I got there
little
so
toe hurt.
fast.
Yeah, I thought, oh well, this is gonna make my little toe hurt researching. Shit, here we go.
Yeah, because when I went there, I didn't even realize that it had been derailed at first when I went there because I wasn't there for that.
Yeah, I was only there just to push those cars out of the way so I could actually, run around them and do the rest and push the rest up there. See, that's what I was. That was my original plan, but obviously
While you were doing that, the second car loaded and spawned down the bottom and connected to it. Oh, well, that's handy.
Yeah, and then it shows chaos.
It was when that happened because I thought you were AFK.
We both.
I went there for another reason. I then tried. Well, okay, if he's AFK, what I'll do, I'll continue what he's doing for him. So when he gets back, he that's all done, and he can continue with what he was doing. And then I go, hang on, that little symbol down in the bottom where the car display is not right. What's going on here? And then I saw, oh, we've got a derailment. I didn't even realize that. Hadn't been looking at the console for a while, so there. Wasn't there for that. Tried not. Yeah, apologize if I sounded patronising.
No.
No
I just
one
had to go and find my little dude and then find out where he was on the map and then try and get him from there to the other end of the friggin' map so that I could actually re-rail the bloody cars and piss them off out of my way so I could put the other ones. I wanted those two out of there, but I was gonna wait until I put the other cars away first and then come back and grab the rest and then take them all away. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah. Oh, you will get used to my madness.
If I can get used to Gizmo's madness, I can.
Listen, Kruger, out of 1, 2, 3, out of in a circle of 4 people with you, me, Fox, and Gizmo, you're the most sensible and sanest person. So a little bit of chaos and madness. Don't know what you're doing.
Well, I must admit that's saying a lot, considering that the police like to chase me every day. Whether I'm on foot and I'm only doing probably half a click an hour, they still pull me over and go, "Hey, do you know where the drugs place is? Like, why do you want that information from me? You're the cop, not me."
You're the cops.
In your evidence locker, most likely. I don't know. Where do you usually get your shit from?
Right. You probably have a better cocaine connection than we do.
That's your SW1.
Not saying we, and for the record, Twitch, and for anyone listening,
I am.
No.
Yes.
No to the cocaine.
We
do not condone that.
Oh, no. I'm not condoning the drug use, but I'm not condoning the existence of police either.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck all cops.
Oh, by the way.
All cops are bastards. ACAB.
ACDC, mate. ACDC.
No, ACAB, but too close.
No, but I did hear back from my civil lawyer, and everything is looking exactly how I want it to be.
Well, hang on. So they're just randomly stopping you on the street and going, "Where's the drugs?"
No,
Might
they're
have a
actually
case for profiling.
well. The thing is that when I was like this happened before COVID anyway. I went and a mate asked me to give him a lift down the street to go and change a head, like the whippersnipper head. You know what happens when you
Yeah.
buy the wrong? You know what happens when you buy the wrong one? You got to go back and fucking replace a bastard, right?
Yeah, because you bought the wrong one. You got to put the
That's
right
right.
one on there, or you got to redo and replace the wrong one with the right one because you got to have the right one.
Yeah, you got to replace the part. Anyway, so he rings me up and goes, "Oh man, I just bought the wrong part. Could you take me back downtown? Just to replace it." I said, "Yeah, no worries. This should be sweet.
You bullshitted you.
5 minutes. 5 minutes. That's how long it should have taken." Anyway, on the way there, we're not even 2 minutes up the road, right? We see this cop car. Sitting dead smack bang center of the road, right? So we're thinking, oh, okay, well we better not go that way. It might be someone hurt or something like, like we're thinking the obvious, someone must be hurt.
Yeah, he's in the middle of the road, so he's blocking the road for a reason. The road's closed.
So he's intentionally blocked the freaking road, right? And with that, so we've gone right. Okay, then. Well, we'll go down this other side street. See, not knowing what's really going on. Then next minute before you know, what happens? Nah, they've come back. The cops have come back, and they decide to go. Well, guess what? We're gonna search your car, right? Now, this is exactly what they did. They searched my car without consent from me, from the owner, from the driver, at all, and then tried to turn around and say, "Oh, we were looking for drugs," and that wasn't.
I don't give a fuck what you were looking for. What you were doing was.
Yeah, we were just in the area. See, like I was like the passenger and I were both innocent in this so-called thing to be pulled over by. You know what I mean? But like at the same time, we did not know what was going on. See, like they just pulled us over, and we're thinking, oh well, it's just an ordinary freaking traffic stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, an RBT.
Yeah, RBT traffic stop. You know what I mean? Thinking, okay then.
Yeah, the only
in and out in 10 minutes.
In Australia, there is a thing called a random breath test, RBT, and it is the only reason why a police car can pull over someone without a actual suspicion and evidence of a crime they're committing, speeding or running a red light or something like that. The police have to have evidence of you doing something in order for you to pull you over, except for the case of an RBT, because it's random. They are allowed to pull anyone at any time for an RBT. So they now use that as an excuse to pull people over whenever they want because of their own prejudices. Or I've been pulled over in a truck a couple of times, and then they've realized as they pulled me over, oh shit, hang on, he wasn't guilty of what we thought. Like I run the last job I had, I was running on dealer trader plates, and you only get one, so it goes on the back. So when I don't have a bull bar on the front, there's a gaping big hole because it's going to get a bull bar fitted. It has a little bar there which makes it legal, but doesn't look right. There's no number plate. Cop flips around because they're travelling the other way. We got him for all this roadworthy violation. Oh, hang on, dealer plate. Shit, we've already pulled him over. What are we going to do? RBT.
Yep.
Or they give you the famous liquor prize, which is liquor stick for drugs.
Yeah, drug. It's part of the RBT thing, so they can pull you over and randomly test you for drink or drugs at any time. And for the case of trucks, because they're cunts and they'll pull trucks over all the time, because the police in Australia they've watched too many fucking American movies, so they've developed an us versus them mentality.
Or they've just got this mentality to say, well, okay then. Well, the academy taught me everything, and now I'm going to be the badass cop out in the street. You know what I mean? Like, no one's going to get past me. And the worst part about it is, they're more dopier themselves because they're the only corrupt bastards to run around with a badge and a gun and say, I am fair and all for the community. my fucking foot. Or for the community. Do you know there's such a thing, right, Jojo? You can even look this up, brother, right? And I'll let you know this now, right? There is a thing called a strategic target management plan.
Yep.
Right? Which actually is aimed at Indigenous youth and Indigenous people, right?
Yeah.
Now, why the hell would a bunch of cops with a bunch of armament want to turn around and have a targeting program? It's not like we're out robbing banks and shit.
So yeah,
Like,
in
we find it
Australia,
even harder. Like we find it even harder to get a bank account, let alone have a bank account.
sorry, so Fox, in Australia, our people of color, we have black people in Australia, except we didn't bring them here against their will. They were already
here.
We came in, instead of bringing them against their will, we just took the fucking land because, eminent domain.
1 second. Mighty Smiter, thank you very much for the follow, and welcome to the GLR, my friend. JJ, you may continue.
Okay.
A bit of history.
Yeah. So, in America, you had the slavery. You had black people come over from Africa and as slaves and and that was horrible. It never should have happened. It stopped. It took far too long to stop. And then you also had what happened to the indigenous population, your American Indians.
The Trail of Tears, yeah.
There's a
being
thing,
efficient and being really good at what we do, and we just fucking combined both of those two.
Jesus.
So we just found the black people, made them the indigenous people, took everything from them, and raped and pillaged the land. Literally raped the people. There is a thing called the stolen generation, and what would happen would white men would rape Aboriginal women, have illegitimate, unacknowledged mixed race children, and then the church, because they're so fucking good, would forcibly remove the children from the mother to raise in civilized society, like white society, to white ideals and white doctrine, because the Aboriginal women obviously are not capable of caring for their own kids, because how could they? They're Aboriginal.
So they thought at that time, you know what I mean? Like,
well, yeah, that's the justification. I'm not saying that that's the truth. That was the lie. That was the propaganda that they were pushing.
That was the bullshit that they tried to sell. Also, yes, Mighty Smiter. With the disclaimer,
no one
real quick,
in this
JJ,
call thinks it was. Yeah.
Just quick disclaimer, ladies and gentlemen. We talk about real issues, real problems that happen in the real world across the entire planet. So, if any of this makes you feel uncomfortable, or
Kruger is of Aboriginal descent. I don't know whether it's 100% or there's any mix. I don't know. Doesn't matter. But you identify as Aboriginal.
Yes.
Well,
I actually become like, this only happens once in a lifetime for a person in my stature. Yeah. Like, you can only become an elder once in your whole life, and by the time that you become elder, it's not how much that you've done for this, or how much you've done for that, or how many gold medals you've run. It's not all that. It's that you have.
Not looking at you, Kathy Freeman.
You look at gaining a higher level of respect. You know what I mean, within one's community, or wherever you are, or wherever you live, or whatever. But young people look up to you as calling you uncle, and to have young people call you uncle is some type of, for me, in my eyes, like, I mentor young people. So instead of getting into trouble, look, I can show you the road. Look, this is what will happen to you if you screw up. So don't go down the road that I went down.
I can show you the road that you can walk it.
and try to prevent them in the right way. You know what I mean? Not go down the roads where all the silly idiots, you know, like these days, they want to go and shoot up the town. Right, what happens when you shoot up the town? You get into trouble. Yeah.
So
Or you
basically, instead of if you can't be a role model, at least be an example.
Yeah. That's what I try to become. You know, I try to become a role model with the young fellas, so that the generation can say, hey, look, you know, like I had troubles, but I had a really good mentor. You know, someone to learn from that can understand me. You know?
Sure.
Really
Like,
respect that, yeah.
It starts like that, and then it rolls on. Hopefully, it rolls on into their lives as they get older. They realise that, you know, like, hey, you know, like, what would Jesus do? You know.
I know how you blokes are feeling, because I felt that way as well. I went through it before you were even born, kind of thing. So
it's just as the years go on and everything like that, like family's not around as much, you know, just
for
not around
fuck's
as much.
sake.
But yeah, everything sort of like comes to plan after a little while, but here and there, you know, you start questioning yourself, and then you go try and find yourself. You know, you have to find the real you before you can actually turn around and say, oh yeah, I've done shit for myself.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like I'm at that phase where I'm like I'm old enough to know the general difference between right and wrong. I'm 27, you know. I should have, you know, and I would say I do kind of have my shit in gear for the future, you know, as long as I stay on the track I'm on. And, you know, but I'm like, there's certain times in like life where it's like, I really don't know. Like, I even joke, I'm like, I'm at that point where I'm an adult, but sometimes I need a more adult. Does that make sense?
An adultier adult.
Yes, so like sometimes like I will go to like, you know, like sometimes, especially with getting the railroader stuff like more organized, is like I talk to like guys like, you know, like I talk to Doc and JJ. You know, I get advice from people that maybe have a bit more world experience. And it helps me.
Yeah, old cunts. That's what you meant to say there, isn't it? Old pricks.
Uncle Iros.
Uncle Irates.
You heard who in the cup?
Yes. I'm at that phase, I would say, where the advice I need is coming from like an Uncle Iro. Like, it's not an Uncle Iro from Avatar kind of like, I need you to tell me the difference between right and wrong. It's more like, hey, where you're at, life is going to suck for a little while longer, and then it's going to get better. Just give it like 3 more years, and then you'll see. And then everything makes sense. Or, you know, blah, 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 blah.
It's like that. It's like you know, like you grow up a little bit and you go, oh well, I'm not going to do that when I get older with my kids. You know what I mean? Because you see someone get their ass whooped. You know what I mean? I'm not going to do that when my kids grow up. Bullshit, man. You are going to do that when you grow up. Don't lie. You know, you're a shit. It grows down from generation to generation to generation. If you're a shit in your 20s, they're going to be a shit in their 20s. But if you bring them up right, maybe they might not be a shit in their 20s. But you don't want them to be a squarehead. You want
Right.
them, you know, you want them to play in the mud, man. Nothing is good with a kid playing in the friggin' mud. There is nothing wrong with mud.
I love Mud. His name is Mud. Insert Primus song. No, I was talking to an older coworker. A couple.
As a Primus fan, that hurt to listen to.
I know. As I was talking to an older coworker a while ago, and you know, I was just kind of and she was letting me vent. Just as someone my age and in my situation, dating is a little hard. It's been a little hard to date. And I'm just speaking candidly.
All the
Grown man,
technology out there, mate.
grown man, and
With all
and
the
what she said to me
technology,
was
it's
this.
a lot different than what it was back in my day
Right.
when I was a kid, man.
What
You had to
now?
walk up to the girl's porch and introduce yourself, knock on the door, make sure your hair was cut clean, short back and
Right, it's
side.
totally different now.
Oh man, it was different.
And so what she said to me was,
How did we get on this subject?
I brought it
I
up.
don't know. I don't know.
I brought it up.
We were talking about. Oh fuck's sake! This game. I swear. I'm.
We're making conversation while doing our jobs, man. We're being we're being truck drivers in a sense. We're just talking on the fucking. We're all in a convoy talking to each other right now. No,
No, it's not that. It's just that all of a sudden I was trying to do something and a different train was moving because I did it again. No, because we're talking. How did we get to dating from the
I brought it up.
subjugation and
From
eradication of an
mentor.
indigenous population by
mentor
colonist invaders?
Mentor to dating. Mentor to dating.
Yeah, the systematic eradication and subjugation of an indigenous population by a imperialist colonists to
desert's dating problems.
a co-worker who wanted some dating advice. Mate, when I said that we had the stolen generation because white men were raping black women, that does not lead to dating advice.
That's not how you do it.
I don't because we
Jesus
have
Christ.
ADHD. We have ADHD.
How the fuck did we get to that? Because the last thing I remember saying on the subject was that we had. I'm going to say a word. It's an innocuous sounding word, but one person in this chat may have particular feelings about it. I'm going to say the word anyway, and it was used to describe mixed-race children of the time. It was wrong then. It's wrong now. But the name for a mixed-race child, which was thrown around playgrounds like nothing else, a poor kid would learn this name before he learned his own fucking name, which was Creamy. I don't need to explain how they get to that, do I?
My brother's generation, they call them Oreos.
Yeah.
Well, some generations, like let's say you're a black fella, right? Well, you're black on the inside, right? But you're white on the outside, right? Now you might have a white dad, black mum. You know, doesn't make you any different that your mum don't love you.
And for the record here, for anyone watching in chat or listening in chat, I need to make this very, very clear. The conversations we are having, they do touch on rather touchy subjects, and they do have rather subject material. I need you to understand that the people having conversations are having responsible conversation in a responsible environment under responsible conditions, and no one is using anything in a ignorant or hateful manner. We're talking about history, and we're educating, and for educational purposes and discussion.
It still relates to it's not history. It's still fucking
And I'm sorry. Yeah, it is technically, yes, you're discussing something historical. It's terrible
history.
History.
That's still happening. I mean,
It's terrible history, but it's.
We had a recent referendum that I mentioned a few weeks ago, and what? Oh, we lost. Who was in here? Chile?
Yeah, I think Chile disconnected.
We had a recent referendum, the voice of Australia. Whether it was a well-conceived idea or an ill-conceived idea is up for debate. Whether the implementation was good or not, up for debate. There are voices on both sides of the camp saying both sides of the thing. So it's very, very difficult. Unfortunately, the people who want to keep us more divided convinced more people that voting a particular way would be more divisive, which turned out not to be the case. The people who want to keep us divided got their way by saying that the other side was going to divide us. You know, because it's all projection.
Right.
Every accusation is a confession.
And for the record, I do want these conversations to be spoken about because my friends are affected by this. I want these things to be spoken about on my platform because they are not spoken about. These are real life issues, people. These are real fucking things affecting real fucking people. Real human beings just like you and I. And I need to provide I feel it is
politics that doesn't involve America.
yes. And it is hard to understand.
It really doesn't. It really is the divisive way. Like when you look at it, you know what I mean. Like, okay, so here's one way of looking at it, right? All up. Here's one way of looking at it. Who's your president? What color is he? Who's your congressman? Look at them. If they're not either side of color or anything like that, well, then you know that 90%, or not even 90%, 95% of the world is run by white leaders. If you have a look at the world, have a look at every single leader. They're all white.
We've had a couple of
Black man built the railway.
members of
Black man
parliament.
invented the traffic light.
Believe
it or not, if America doesn't know that a black man invented the traffic light, honestly, go and have a friggin' look.
That is
Go and have a look who built most of your railways.
So I'll be completely honest with that one. When I first heard about that, I heard about that one in high school. I had no idea. And then I just started looking up stuff that,
we are not.
Black folks invented.
We are not.
There's all sorts of shit.
And what also was it that I heard? Oh yeah, we are not. We are inferior to serve in one's army. How inferior?
So
hang on. No, we've had original.
How the hell did they come up with that word in such a sentence, in such a way that could be so derogatory that everybody is on that one stretch of dirt together? You know what I mean? Like, it's taken a long time, like a shitload of time, to actually get to the point of saying, right, enough's enough. Everyone is, as it says in the good book, which I don't know if there is a good book, but to tell you the truth, last time I seen it, there wasn't. But in the book it says, all, what does it say? Man shall treat each other with kindness and respect, or some crap like that. I don't know. Probably from Revelations. I don't know. But anywho, right?
Be the wrong book for that one. I'll tell you that.
The thing about it is that look, if we are all created equal in so-called God's eye, right? If we all created equal, what the fuck are we bitching and whinging over? Like color, creed, fucking. Oh, you can't have this. You can't come across that border. Fucking blah, blah, blah. Where is the line in the sand going to stop?
Where is the line in the sand saying where the border is?
Yeah.
What's this?
All I can say, if you really want a good tune to have a laugh at, right, is look up Kevin Bloody Wilson. Yeah, Kevin Bloody Wilson in YouTube. Type in the back of his name, what's Donald gonna do today? That is a gold #1 hit right there. I'm telling you, with that much controversy in politics, fuck, who would need a president?
All right, so
I can't. Here we go. Apollo 14 astronaut Edgar Mitchell.
Right.
You develop an instant global consciousness, a people orientation, an intense dissatisfaction with the state of the world, and a compulsion to do something about it. From out there on the moon, international politics looks so petty. You want to grab a politician by the scruff of the neck, drag him a 250,000 miles out, and say, "Look at that, you son of a bitch." And it's basically talking about seeing the Earth from outside the Earth, where you
Yeah.
can't see borders.
Yeah.
Looking outside the
Except the North Korean one, because there's lights on one side and no lights on the other. That one you can see from
Well,
space.
North
Fuck
Korea
you,
was
North
always
Korea.
in the darkness.
Yes, that's
Must
what I
be
mean.
their eyes. Now, I know the reason why North Korea is so dark of a night time. They can't find the power switch.
They don't have a power switch.
I didn't deliver. The GLR didn't deliver their coal. NSA, for the record, I'm just letting you know that I do not have any affiliation with North Korea. I'm just memeing them because fuck North Korea. Thank you.
Well,
Yeah,
good and bad. We got good and bad on either side of the
I'm
fence.
sorry. I'm sorry. It's 3 in the morning, and it's 3 in the it's quarter to 3 in the morning, and I have streamed about 15 hours in 2 days. My brain is mashed potatoes. I'm having fun now. I'm just
your
saying
NSA
wild shit.
agents. Well, no, your NSA agents has probably just had a shift change, so they're fresh.
Hi, Mr. NSA agent.
Morning, Frank.
Yeah, morning,
Morning,
Frank.
Frank.
Hope you're having a good one, man. How's your wife doing, man? Hope the kids are doing good in
okay.
soccer. Just completely created a whole life for the man.
Oh yeah, but imagine if you got it correct though.
Oh my god. Imagine
You get a random text message saying,
Stop it.
"Sorry, yeah, no, sorry, but my kid plays baseball, not soccer."
How'd you figure out how'd you figure out my kid plays lacrosse?
Well, yeah, there's. Got everything right. So all they do is correct you on one minor thing, which implies that you got the rest correct.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting rid of if that ever happens to me, I'm getting rid of every electronic in my household. I'm getting rid of.
Yeah.
I'm going back to living like the Amish, dude.
No, cabin in the wood, fucking cave in the forest. That's it. Walk 32 miles into town to get supplies once a month.
Yep.
It's bloody around about 12 miles for me to go and look at a bloody phone box and then turn around. As soon as I got there, I didn't have to ring anybody because no one else owned a freaking phone.
Because the only number you could call was that phone box.
Right. Or the police.
No, the funny thing about was, right, Telecom come out, put a freaking telephone box there. No one owned a fucking phone in the town. Cause
who are we going to call? Fucking Ghostbusters?
Everyone just walked to the pub and had a chin wag in the pub. No
That's
more.
what the pub's
If
for.
you had a problem, you took the problem to the pub and the pub turned around before you know it, no more problem.
Took the problem to the pub and then took it outside the pub.
Australian problem solving is so simple.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I fucking love it.
We just take all our shit problems down to the pub, and then before you know it, Tim bag it to somebody else, and then that becomes their problem. And before you know it, goes around the pub, and later on, next morning, before you know it, no more freaking problem.
Yeah, you've sorted it out. You've got out of your system. Done. Are you settled down? You want to take it further? What's going on? Are you done? You're done. All right, no worries. Let's go back inside. It's your fucking shout. It's your round.
Right, you bastard.
That's it. That's the way it goes.
Yeah. You walk outside the pub. Someone yells, "Don't knock him out! Don't put him in hospital. It's his round next."
And then you just chuckle, because you know he ain't winning.
Or it's losing shout.
All games are good like that.
Well, you got to get your entertainment from somewhere.
All right.
All right, what are you doing? Why are you doing it? 6515 is stuck at a stop signal.
I am all the way down at Silva Paperboard and Parsons Tannery picking up interchange cars.
Yeah, I'm just cleaning up a locker here and whatnot.
Oh,
Yeah.
cars for the interchange. I was gonna say it's not interchange time yet.
Yeah, there's a lot of little cars to move out and put back and whatnot in this little sliding bloody thing. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I felt that. Yeah, it's pretty much like, and it's always like the second or third car in the cut. It's never the car you're touching.
Yeah, it's never the one at the back. It's always the one at the front that gets emptied first and then it goes to the back. Like Christ.
Right. So I put a bunch of silver paperboard S1 cars in, and the way it did it was real stupid. There were 5 cars in the cut. Cars 2 and 5 are the ones that finished first.
Yes, because
the
they're
paperboard,
when the cars are propagated at the interchange, they're allocated a load. They already know what they're going to get, and they from S1 they load different things and unload different things. That's why it does it that way. It's not picking a random car. If you were able to ascertain what the business, if you were able to tell what the industry's inventory was and the rate of production, and which car they had allocated to what, you could put them in order where you could predict which one's going to be finished first and have that at one end.
Huh.
It's all predetermined.
Okay.
The only difference is we're not given that information. So we have 5 cars for S1, but we can only put them in a seemingly random order rather than the order that they are going to finish in. Because some are for unloading, some are for loading, and they're different products. So you've got pulp, and you've got paperboard, and then on the other ones you've got something else and something else.
That's fair. Yeah, good point.
And there's also an internal list that you can't see of what cars have been allocated. Because they're allocated before they arrive at the thing. It's not a case of first come, first served.
Come on, push up there, you mong. Come on, you goober. A bit more. Sit on the knuckle, you fucking bollies.
Now listen here, you shunt. Now you better go. Yes, yes. Chuff away, big shunt. But yeah, no, mission success. I think I dialed in the what numbers I want to use for nighttime. Because, like, I could see everything.
I'm gonna literally fucking kill you, Houdini. You come out one more time, I'm gonna literally throw the axe at you. Mouse.
Little field mouse?
Yeah, come out of the bloody wheat paddocks. I told him I was gonna throw the axe at him.
The mouse is just on his way to work. He just hears you screaming at it.
Little does he know that where he just ran into is the blade of the axe. Pretty intelligent, this mouse, man. I'll tell you, he's really intelligent. He's a fucking mouse, this bastard, I'm telling you. Yeah, me running around for bloody days and days and days on him.
Do you got yourself a little Mr. Bojangles?
Yeah, he's bloody cheeky little bastard, I tell you. He seems to run around and, you know, every time that I think I'm going to go and get him, he runs away again. And then I turn around and he pops out behind me, laughing his ass off, I bet.
You guys have seen that movie, right? The Green Mile? With Tom
Yeah,
Hanks and
yeah,
Michael
good
Clark
movie.
Duncan?
Yeah, the big guy. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he's
a
technically.
fighter.
I think the whole thing of the movie is he's actually like an angel or some shit. If I
Yeah,
understand
well,
correctly.
he's actually, well, in real life, he's actually dead.
Yes, this is true. But
It doesn't explain how he does it or what he does. It's left up to the viewer, but
Right.
it's never explicitly gone into how. In fact, the very final scene is I don't know how he did it.
It's
Right.
called power, mate. Power.
This is going to take 4 fucking.
plugged himself into the electricity box that was in the floor that nobody's seen, covered in green paint.
all right, folks. I think I'm gonna end the stream there. I'm gonna finish.
Everybody.
We're gonna finish up doing some side jobs here on the road and get it ready for tomorrow. And
The road again.
yes, sir. And I will catch me and the boys will catch all of you lovely folks tomorrow for another episode of Railroad. Till tomorrow, I've been your host, Desert Fox. Be safe. Have a kick-ass day. Do your best at whatever it is you do.
Goodbye,
Of
everybody.
all the audiences we've ever had, you have been absolutely the most recent.
I love it. Good night, y'all.
And boy, have you been had.